Alex. We're live. With some more Spirit Hunter Deathmark. AKA Eerie Sounds the game, and occasionally there's a ghost spirit thing we throw random objects at in hopes that it goes away. Congrats on getting most devoted, DZ. Also, Dindum, sorry for the starting late. Yeah, Vignon decided that it had yet another update today. I'm sorry. I updated it yesterday and I was like, yeah, we're good. I can just boot it up. We can just go. We can just... And it has another. All right. Indeed. I'm good. Yeah. Ow. So, no one's died yet. Technically, yes. To be fair, I replayed the end of the first case like 4 times out of morbid curiosity to see if there was a way to play it with no one dying. That is the only reason why. Because I didn't know whether or not there was a way to beat that case, to beat a case with nobody dying. So I went back and I tried multiple ways. That is the technically. Like, I have seen people die. It has happened. Just as of the official save, no, it hasn't happened. Oh, okay, so they're on TV. Yeah, I didn't know that, so it's like, I wonder, is there a way to do it? And so I redid the end of the first case like 4 or 5 times. What's my last save? Top one, I think. 433? Yeah. Since I didn't know whether or not that was a thing. Yep, there are other ways. They tried to give clues, but even I think the clues are a bit obtuse. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Right, we're just at the part where we talk to her and go to sleep. Are you retiring to bed? Good night. Positive translation, possibly. Chapter 2. Shimio end. It's been 3 days since Shimio's defeat. Why is it always 3 days with you? I heard an achievement. I mean, in theory, you should also see the achievement unless I finally turn that pop-up off. But yes, there was an achievement for just beating the chapter and learning the truth. Nishida and Sho have left, leaving only Christy and I at the mansion. We've not had any new mark bearers arrive, nor any new info on spirits. Death's footsteps keep drawing closer. We really like to cut things down to the wire in this game, don't we? Good work, Lady Christy and Lord Yoshiki. Did you obtain any clues? No, nothing really. I'd hoped, but... I see. Lady Saya's studies seemed optimal to contain something of interest. Christy and I just finished investigating Sayakujo's study. They've been full of mountains of specialized books and piles of reports. I mean, to be fair, you have problems. It was a daunting task, but we did our best to search through them regardless. It was all futile. It was about healing the spirit, nothing much in the mark at all. Hey, Mr. Yoshiki? Don't you think it's useless to keep searching the mansion? Have any other ideas then? Well, remember what I said about each shrine? Hey, forgo. That's not gonna be easy when you have a curse that slowly eats away your memories. I mean, it's got to be easier when you're writing everything you do down in a journal. Right, of course you would. I was thinking, maybe the shrine's connected to all the spirit stuff. What? That's what Shimio's note said, right? Everything happening in the forest is the divine wrath of H Shrine. Then you think Mark and the spirit activity are because of this divine wrath? It's definitely a possibility. Disasters happen in many ghost stories and myths because of the wrath of gods. Isn't there value in looking into it? Maybe. Exactly what I'd expect from you. Always so quick on the uptake. Chrissy's brimming with confidence. She seems in a much better mood than she was 3 days ago. She's a famous reporter after all, so maybe that's what she's really like. So Mary, I'd like to go see a shrine. You don't mind, do you? You remember boy killing people with thorns and roses to a giant man, drilling holes in people and turning them into beehives? Fun! Yeah! It is true that many unpleasant rumors surround that forest. If the cause is H Shrine, there may be some clues there. But even if there are, if it's spiritual, then how are normal humans like us supposed to find it? Chrissy and I don't have spiritual powers. In that case, could you bring me along with you to H Shrine? I should be able to sense the presence of anything spiritual. I can act as a guide as well. You know that shrine? Yes, in truth it enshrines the guardian deity of the Kujo family. Over the generations, the heads have taken care of the shrine. However, that came to an end after the recent war resolved. As one who serves the Kujos, I am concerned about its present state. Then bring you along would mean I have to carry you, don't I? As it is impossible for me to walk, I would agree to that assessment. I'm sorry to inconvenience you. An overgrown forest in the dead of night. I'm not looking forward to having to carry Mary all the way to the shrine. Oh god, the doll wants to go? You look worn out and we haven't left. It's a small price to pay if we can get any hints about the spirits. That's true. I think Mary's eager about this too, so I'll just have to deal with it, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the forest. Alright, partner. Before we leave, we put Mary in the back seat. Thank God she's not as heavy as she looks. I should be able to carry her just fine. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, have you read the files over there? Nope. He points to the right side of the room, and shelves packed with files. Not yet. I searched most of the mansion, but I haven't checked the garage. Oh, really? Christy grabs a file and flips through the pages. It looks like articles on various crimes. The clippings cover every incident in each city in the surrounding area. Was Miss Kujo looking into criminal activity? Any of it look related to the mark? No, not as far as I can tell. These are all extremely old. The most recent is dated 5 years ago. He puts the file back. Alright, should we head out soon? I park outside the entrance forest and gather Mary into my arms. Are we princess carrying Mary or over-the-shoulder carrying Mary? We make our way to the familiar ark. There's still a long way to go. A middle-aged man carrying a doll. You're practically a ghost story yourself if someone sees you here. I am very sorry to cause you all such trouble. Mary stares up at me as I hold her. Her skin and hair glint bewitching when the light from the flashlight catches them. I have not been outside in a long time, and to go hiking in the arms of such a fine gentleman. This is a very precious experience. She sounds as dispassionate as ever, but is she actually having fun? Still, it is as the rumors say. This forest is filled with the curses and resentment of the dead. Simply their presence is enough to drive the living mad. The land is tainted. I can see why it has given birth to monstrous spirits. I bet if you track down the cause of it, it'll be the divine wrath. Let's hurry to the shrine. Oh good, they don't want me to walk to the shrine. Reach the old Torii gate with no trouble. You stand and wait for a while, but nothing comes out of the beehives. They seem to be sleeping. It's most likely because Shimio is now gone. Its shrine is up those stone steps. At Mary's direction, we walk towards the gate. A small black shadow flits across our feet. That rabbit again. So this is the rabbit you told me about, Lord Yoshiki. You are correct. It is very cute. The rabbit stares up at the two of us. Those are so not rabbit noises. Not that I know what a rabbit noise is, but that seems like slightly cursed. And disappears towards the shrine. What in the world was that about? What do you think, Mary? I felt a strange presence. It appears to be possessed by some kind of soul. So, it's a spirit too. Indeed. But does not appear strong enough to give marks to humans. We know nothing of its true nature, so please proceed with caution. Follow the rabbit under the Torii gate and up the stone steps. So there's two possibilities for that rabbit that it's in my head. One is that it's Saya. Two is that it could just be a guardian spirit. At the top, we find the wilderness creeping in. There doesn't seem to be anything here, but an old altar. This ain't shrine. Sadly, it has fallen into disrepair. The door was over 50 years ago. I suppose this was expected. That black rabbit's gone. The third shrine's giving me the creeps. Let's hurry up and get searching so we don't stay here too long. Headless Buddha statues are buried in the ground. Creepy. I wonder what happened here. Yeah, why are all the Buddha statues beheaded? Well, it was no Inaba. Why are that's for? Yeah, because if it was the Inaba rabbit, like the actual one that the leader of the rabbits, it would be about the same size as Mary. Oop, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to leave the shrine. Let's see, go around the shrine. There's a sacred Shimenwa rope on the ragged boulder. I wonder if that boulder's in Iwakura. What's that? According to ancient Shinto traditions, it's a sacred rock that gods descend on. It's not uncommon for the rock itself to become an object of devotion. Yes, the actual hair of Inaba, the leader of them, is said to be between 3 to 4 feet tall. I have to say the leader because it makes more sense in my head, but it's usually just the oldest of them. It's a wooden shrine altar. The clouded old mirror serves as the Goshin Tai. It looks like it shows no one's taking care of this place for a long time. I peek inside the altar just in case, but all I find is a thick layer of dust. The Goshin Tai outside the altar is empty. That's concerning. I don't think there's anything more we can search. The Buddha statues concern me. Why are all the ones within the shrine missing their heads? Shinto and Buddhism were ordered to be separated during the Meiji period. Before then, many shrines were dedicated to both. Each shrine was much the same, but in the Meiji period, there was a push to make Shinto the main religion. The faiths were forced apart. Extremists stole Buddha statues from shrines and desecrated them. Oh, the famous anti-Buddhist movement. So this is where that happened? No, it was done in a public space, as they wanted to make a show of it. The broken statues were carried here to serve as a memorial for worship. The Kujo family head was said to be so aggrieved, so he moved them in secret. It seems that all the broken statues from around H City were buried here. Strange. You said they were worshipped, but this place is pretty much a ruin. You have a keen eye, Lord Yashiki. The shrine was subsequently dug up, and the statues were stolen. So, they came all the way into this huge forest to scare off broken statues? Who would do something like that? That I do not know. I really heard they were stolen 50 years ago, around the time of the war. And so the statue was broken, thrown away, and then dug up. And they say the Buddha has a wealth of patience, but even he'd get angry. But that anger I would turn into divine wrath and give birth to the marking spirits. Mary, have you been able to feel the presence of any spirits or whatever? About that, this land is much more foreboding than I imagined. The humidity of the forest swallows all else. It is hard to sense beneath it. So, too much background noise, right? Yes, although I do sense the same presence as Lady Christie's mark, however faint. I'm sure the spirit that gave her the mark is somewhere in the forest. So, after all that, we're only able to reconfirm something we already knew. Forgive me, I was unable to. You don't have to apologize, Mary. We learned plenty of value here. What do you mean? I'll tell you on the way back. But first, let's get the hell out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe so will Mary sensed. I mean, besides Moe, she's probably our most spiritually sensitive. We leave H Shrine, walking down the beast trail toward the forest entrance. Thanks to that strange tale, but for some reason I feel like someone's watching us from the darkness of the trees. We begin driving back to the mansion. As we break out of the dense forest, I can see building lights pop up here and there. Well, that was a complete waste of time. Anxiety lifted. I don't even bother to filter the words that slip out of my mouth. Oh, I don't think that's true. It's all coming together for me. Without further prodding, Christy starts in on her theory, passion evident in her voice. I believe Shimio was right. H Shrine is definitely what's causing all the strange stuff in the forest. I'm sure it's those stolen statues, don't you agree? I wonder. Feels though, as we just don't have enough info at this point to say one way or the other. But there's no denying that a lot of strange things are going on in that forest. I mean, all the suicides and Shimio wandering around. It couldn't just be a coincidence, could it? If we research the shrine, we might learn more about the mark. I feel that's a lot safer than risking our lives looking for the spirit, don't you think? You might be right. Her replies are half-hearted, which isn't what Christy was hoping for, so she falls silent. An awkward, uncomfortable silence that settles. Lord Ishiki, please stop the car. Mary speaks the first time since we entered the car. What is it? I sense the presence of Lady Christie's mark close nearby. Following Mary's request, I park in a vacant rest stop on the outskirts of H City. Christy and I step out of the car. Ugh. My mark is suddenly scalding. Something nearby. Look, someone's over there. Awkward silence around a woman? You know, never! Small girl steps out of the telephone box. There's a kid outside this time of night. Thank you for bringing me out here this late at night, Eita. I got to talk with Hanayome. Oh yeah, glad to hear it. Oh god damn it. Well, I'm glad we're not in Akiba. We'd have to beat this guy up and take his clothes. A rather round young man, appears, stepping out of the shadows. You got your question answered, Suzu. Yeah, it's okay now. Hanayome sure is amazing, though. She knows where everything is. You got that right. She helped me find my limited edition Love and Hero phone strap I dropped. What's Love and Hero? What, you don't know? They're a popular idol group here. They've been all over TV lately, and I'm surprised you haven't heard. TV's restricted at home. Mom says it rots your brain. Oh, wait, is the bus coming soon? Oh, last bus is on its way. We better go. We'll be in big trouble if your mom finds out we went out. Yeah. We watched from a distance for a while. It's hard to determine their relationship. Pain for my scar is suddenly gone. Hey, Christy. What do you think? I turned, but Christy isn't there. Hey, you there. Just how do you know that girl? Depending on your answer, I'll report you for child abduction. Well, there goes Christy, hounding the poor guy. Just calm down. I try to placate her, but she won't budge. Oh my! The man stumbles all over his words. Looks flustered and overwhelmed. Hey, lady. Don't be mean to Eita. The girl rushes to stand defensively in front of him and glares at us. She's a lot more level-headed than the flustered guy behind her. I asked him to help me, okay? I wanted to talk to Hanayome, so I had him come with me. Who's this Hanayome you keep mentioning? The ghost who helps find things. People say that you can talk to her from the telephone box. Well, is that who we're gonna have to deal with next, Hanayome? The ghost, huh? He looks at me. We're both thinking the same thing. Only that Mark was hurting, so maybe. You guys look serious, huh? What's going on? He nervously glances between us. Does this scar look familiar at all? Yeah, that's a normal question to ask people. I show them the mark on my right arm. Hey, hold on, what's this? That looks exactly like mine. He pulls off one of his gloves and reveals a mark on his hand. It's called being Chuny. That's why the mark's on the hand. You, no, I don't think I do. It's the cursed scar, yeah? I saw it on an article in Uparts Monthly. And they say it causes amnesia, even kills you, but that's nonsense. It's not all true, right? Sounds like he'd heard the rumors, but chose not to do anything about it. That's no surprise, really. It's hard to believe it's real until your memory loss starts becoming noticeable. I've got one of those too. It showed up on my left wrist when I made that phone call earlier. Pulling up her sleeve, she shows us her mark. We both have the mark, and after calling Hanayome, that's more than a coincidence. Well, we can't just leave them here. Let's bring them into the mansion. Tell them what's going on and ask them to go to Kujo Mansion with us. Surprising it doesn't take much to get them to come. I thought it'd take more convincing. And partially because they missed the last bus while talking with us. Before they climb in, I warned Mary to stay quiet until we get back. Might be a bad idea to freak them out. First, we introduce ourselves. The man's name is Eita Nakamatsu. The girl is Suzu Morimiya. They tell us they met through the readers column in Uparts Monthly. Suzu mentioned she was interested in Hanayome, and Eita told her what he knew. Then she pestered him into bringing her the rumored telephone box. They're out this late because of her. Her parents sound pretty strict. Pretty sure it's Yuna from Yuna and the Haunted Hot Springs? I don't think so. I vaguely remember Yuna looking slightly different. Anime Ghost Girls, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Yuna is just designed after the traditional, like, ghost girl. Her mother keeps a close eye on her after school, and she needs permission to go out. She's stuck out of the house after her mother went to bed. Hanayome is just as famous at my school as Hanako, or as Hanahiko is. Eita, please tell them about those rumors. Do I have to? Okay, fine. Eita, we're not going to tell us that Suzu's request. Yeah, we dealt with... They're just rumors I read, but... Hanayome. I love how each of these starts off with us getting random rumors. Okay. That would explain why I don't recognize any of these. None of these are like official spirit thingies. Hey, remember that one story? You know, the one about the public phone box in H City. There's a ghost that looks like a bride, and she'll find what you're looking for. One of my friends actually tried it. Go to the specific phone box that lets you talk with ghosts. The phone suddenly started ringing. He slowly picked up the phone. But all I could hear was this weird smacking noise. He stayed on the line until... Did you see it? He heard a woman's whisper. She did what the rumor said to do and said, no, I haven't seen it. And then she said, what do you want to see? And his cat had gone missing, so I asked where it was. He looked where the woman said. It was really there. Rumors are totally true. I want to go ask where my future bride is now. That's how you die! Huh, wanna come with me? Dude, that is how you die. There. I carry Mary from the car and gently place her back on the sofa. Thank you very much. Being in your arms is not bad, but I am most calm when I am here. The doll really talked. I can't say I expected that. Then, does that mean all that stuff about the mark is true too? On the way over, he updated Suzu and Eita with just about everything, with just about all they needed to know. They may not completely believe us, but they're not rejecting it outright either. Seems like Keita in particular has already experienced some memory loss. Without forgetting the names of anime characters or voice actors. Christy looked at him strange, but he appears to be taking it quite seriously. And Suzu snuck out of her house because she believed the rumors about Hanayome. They both believe in the cult already. And I'm pretty sure they'll help us find a way to escape the mark. Granted, they're also really curious about Hanayome. Pardon me, but may I speak? The marks on Suzu and Eita, they're likely from Hanayome and Lady Christine. The feeling I sense from your mark is the same as theirs. We can assume Hanayome also gave the mark to you. Do you recall encountering her? Something weird did happen. Right before I entered the forest, I stepped in the phone box on T Mountain. Phone rang out of nowhere. Maybe because of that. The telephone box that rest area is also in the rumors of Hanayome. But I didn't pick it up. It creeped me out, so I left. I was able to leave that person one final call because of that. Who are you talking about? It's not for children to know. Fine. So, there are other phone boxes like that. Why the fuck are you guys staying in H City? This place seems to be a curse fucking accumulator. I think there are 3 that Hanayome will call from. The one we went to in a highway parking lot is one. The one at T Mountain Rest area. The one which Christy went to, and so where's the last one? At the park by T apartment complex. It's the only one inside the city. But why just those 3 locations? Don't know, the BBS I read didn't really say. Mister? Do you think Hanayome is the one who gave us the marks? The rumors about Hanayome go back 5 years. And no one's ever mentioned that if you call her, you'll get a mark. Suzu's right. Rumors about this mark thing only popped up super recently. So you're saying Hanayome hasn't always been giving out the mark? That's true. I wonder what triggered the change. Of course, I can't really say, seeing as I don't know anything about spirits. You also help people find what they're looking for. That's pretty strange. Definitely the definition of ghost story. Hey, Mr. Yashiki? Those rumors are true. Why don't we try asking where the stolen statues are? If we turn them to their places, it might just save our lives. Search for the Buddha statues. Chrissy's right. We might be able to escape the mark without fighting a spirit. Yeah, what do you think? A good question. Objects with human forms are easily able to gain inexplicable powers. Bleeding stone statues, cursed dolls. There are many examples. Yeah, wouldn't know why you listed the second one, Mary. Historical statues of gods and Buddhas would certainly be no exception. Asking Hanayome about them would be a good idea. So says the doll before our eyes. That has the inexplicable power to talk. Good to know I'm not the only one that pointed that out. Maybe it wouldn't be strange that Buddha statues could bring down divine wrath. Lord Yoshiki, may I add, as I explained previously, your mark is... It's different from the others. The vanquishing spirit seems to weaken your mark's power. It's been several days since she told me that I was gonna die. Dude, it's been almost a week. Thinking of the spirits we've encountered is likely how I'm still among the living. What are you trying to say? I cannot say what the relation is between your mark and Hanayome is, but it's true it is in your best interest to track down spirits. I hope you will guide these mark bearers this evening as well. I can't really picture Christy and Ada facing off against a spirit by themselves. If they failed, then Child would suffer the deadly consequences. That would weigh heavily on me. No turning back. I'll figure something out. Thank you. Thank you. Mary bows her head slightly. Now, you should begin investigating Hanayome. Why does she only call from 3 public phones within each city? Her secret may lie in the answer. You visited the parking lot already. Please investigate T Mountain and the park by T apartment complex. New info was added to the spirit files. Rumors of Hanayome. Other. Yay! Ex reporter, cutsy girl, and timid nerd. Why are we partnering with her? I don't know. If I remember correctly, Christy was better at pointing things out, but I'm also going to quickly go check stats. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of spirit power. Why is it that the younger kids seem to have stupidly high spirit power? You know, I'm not happy that Eita has the same amount of intelligence as Grumpy McGrumpy Face. Then you get to pick I get to pick characters and it matters because you don't know how or why it matters. The young haven't used any of it yet in their lives. Who knows? Because I think Moe had high spirit power, and now Suzu has high spirit power. And yes, I've already found out about having to pick specific people for specific boss fights, or else you absolutely royally fuck up, and the boss fight ends in untimely favor. So it's getting haunted, that's all. Theoretically, though, following the logic that kids have a high spiritual power would mean that they are less likely to get haunted. Yeah, I already got that debrief because when I was trying to figure, because I got lost yesterday trying to do the part, so I pulled up a guide to try and figure out what the fuck I was missing, and saw that little detail denoted at the end of chapter 2, like you have to have either the detective or the punk to beat chapter 2. Why don't ghosts be attracted to them like moths to flame? So we're going off the Japanese ideal of spiritual power typically. The higher your spiritual power is, the harder it is for things to possess you. But yes, it does attract them. It'd be harder for a kid to be possessed, but they also would probably be around a lot more ghosts. Little things. Lord Eita, Lady Suzu, and Lady Christie. Hanayome is likely the one that gave all them their marks. Please visit one of the public phones the rumors say Hanayome calls. You may obtain a clue regarding the key that will end the grudge. Rest area? I forgot who I brought with me. Too late. The phone booth stands solitary on the edge of the vacant area. And let's see if trees stand behind it. First, he must have run into the forest if she heard the phone ring. I hear a dog howl from nearby. It won't sound sad, but I'm probably just imagining it. And Christy doesn't seem bothered by it. She's completely focused on the phone box. I must have gotten my mark from Hanayome back then. I was completely oblivious. I wasn't exactly in the right state of mind. Rumors say the phone is supposed to ring. You wait by it for a while. I'm guessing waiting outside doesn't count. Probably not. It only rang after I stepped in it. But the booth is too small for 2 people. There I and Christy will have to go in. You aren't thinking I'll do it, are you? Dangerous jobs are best left to men. I guess I'll just have to go in. It's cramped inside. Almost impossible to move around at all. I'd be a sitting duck if a spirit attacked me while I'm in here. Cloud glass makes it hard to see outside. That makes me more nervous. Yeah, it's meant to also make it hard to see inside, too. I wonder how long I have to wait until the phone rings. Past the time, I glance around at the inside of the booth. There's a poster attached to the window. Help our investigation! On the night of 2/8/1990X, an assault took place in the forest nearby. If anyone has any info on this case, please notify the H Police Department. It's dated 5 years ago. Something terrible happened here. The phone begins to ring. I instantly reach out and pick it up. The only sound I hear is the dial tone. No one's speaking. What's going on? Suddenly, there's a strange noise. Crunching, smacking. Like the sound of saliva as someone chews. Did you see it? Tucked in the smacking sound, and the smacking is a woman's voice. The voice is creepy, cold, and chills me down to the bone. Is it Hanayome? Did you see it? Yes, it's the second time. There was mention that I should say... Very seriously, I say, I haven't seen it. What do you want? It's going exactly as the rumor said. Naomi's supposed to tell you the location of whatever you're looking for. Chrissy told me to ask about the Buddha statues that were stolen from H Shrine. I'll give it a try. Buddha statues. Lord Buddha. Doesn't your arm already have the mark of the Buddha on it? Tell me, you want a new Buddha? Why are you doing that? Tell me. Well, tell me. 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 Yep, you got the case in point of that. The line goes dead. Woman's scream is still ringing in my ears. I feel sick. Must be because of my brush with that blood-curdling insanity. Why didn't she answer my question? It was different when the others asked. That's what's different. The mark on my arm burns dully, like it's reminding me it exists. Maybe this is why she was acting strangely. She did say something to the effect that Buddha gave me this mark. But she's just too insane to differentiate between Buddha and a monstrous spirit. Or, is this mark really the work of divine wrath from the Buddha statues? Now you wait a while longer, but the phone doesn't ring again. There's no point in staying in here. As soon as I leave the booth, Chrissy comes up to me. You don't look well. What happened? And I tell Chrissy my conversation with Hanayome. What? That's not in the rumors. Chrissy's brow furrows in confusion. Should we go check out the other phone box for now? Maybe there's a clue there. You can also see if you can ask again. There's no time to get lost in thought. Lop's phone booth is at the park by T Apartments in the other direction. We'll head there after stopping at the mansion. Only wise to ask Mary what she knows, since it's on the way. The second phone box. So yeah, we didn't get an answer because... Oh, good golly gee, we're starting this one with nothing. We didn't get an answer because we've already got were marked. Okay. I tell Mary what happened in the phone box. You say Hanayome acted strangely. She called the spirit that cursed you with your mark, Buddha. I cannot say I know what she saw. From you said, she will likely not respond to your question. That does not mean that she does not understand you, however. Use any method available to obtain as much information as you can. I see a small park tucked between all the looming apartment buildings. There's no one here. I guess everyone's already asleep. So this is the phone booth from the Hanayome rumors, right? Did spirit really appear in the middle of the city like this? Well, now that I'm here, I still have no idea why Hanayome hung up on me. All the rumors exactly. Where did I go wrong? I scratched my head. Don't you hear together gossip? Defy it. Suddenly, I hear that strange voice again. Gossip, in other words, the rumors. Open if I don't follow the rumors. Chrissy, go back to the car. There's something I want to try, but it might end up backfiring on me. Sure. I don't know what you're going to do, but please be careful. Oh, and I almost forgot. I have a message from Eita. Yeah? It's about the latest information on Hanayome from the BBS. You take a look. Christy hands me a note written by Eita. You don't talk about eyes or things like it when you're on the phone with Hanayome. If all goes sideways somehow, don't say I, okay? Yeah, it's best avoid anything that even sounds like I. What? Don't say I? This is it? Yeah, that's all. Anyway, Eita said he was sure it would come in handy. I'll keep it in mind. Chrissy returns to the car. I step inside and wait for the phone to ring. There's a poster in this booth, too. Like the one at the rest area. This looks like it's been here for a few years. Young woman kidnapped. Local young woman was kidnapped close to this location. If you are a witness to this crime, please notify the police. MPD. February 8th, 5 years ago. Who else I saw at the rest area had the exact same date? Coincidence? The phone rings. I grab the receiver and slowly pick it up. I hear a noise like someone chewing gum from the other end of the phone. Ice cold voice speaks. Did you see it? See here, here's the problem. I told us both to defy the rumors and not say I. Actually, now that that pops up, if we're supposed to defy the rumors of both cases, then we should say I. You saw, didn't you? You saw that thing of me? Yeah, that ended differently. The voice cuts off. Something outside collides violently with the glass of the booth. I can't see it. Live or die. Tell me, how did you see it? With your own eyes? Or eyeglasses? A telescope? Now we follow the don't say I thing. Sounds like something's searching around outside the phone box. You saw it. You said you saw it. What color? A beautiful color. Red, pink, green. I think it's red, maybe pink, most likely green. Son, what kind of person are you? What's important to you? Your dreams, romance, love? Which do you choose? Likely. Assume. Fair. Definitely my dreams. Romance is great. I believe in love. Definitely. Dreams. Romance? Survived. The bet. This is more of a fucking mind game and sounding things out. The phone goes dead. Next I know, the bloody handprint is gone. Someone still has the ominous presence. The questions she asked me were strange. She was really anxious about what I had seen. I think I did a good job not mentioning anything like eyes in my answers. Overly conscious. Over being seen. Maybe that's where her secret lies. I exit the booth and Christy rushes up to me. My remarks started hurting out of nowhere. Did it go all right? I tell Christy about what happened in the telephone booth. I have no idea what that means. Guess there's no way she'd know the answer. Something's on the ground there. Sure enough, there's a folded up piece of paper lying near the booth. Looks like a piece of stationery. I think it was there before I went in the phone booth. I pick up the paper and open it. To Seiko. I'll dispel all of your heartache. So forget that horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. An incident. The posters I saw in the telephone booths mentioned something like that too. They'd be connected. Ask Chrissy what they think. Chrissy looks deep in thought. What is it? Oh, nothing. Well, we've checked out all the boxes, so let's head back to the mansion. Something still bugs me, though. Yeah. You should probably head back for now. New info was added to the spirit file, the third phone box. At the end of the 90s, online infrastructure advanced. Popular certainly by use BBS. Sanayome is an urban legend that sprung up from that BBS and goes as well. Certain telephone booths in H City will let you talk to ghosts. You go inside one and wait, the phone will suddenly ring. Pick it up and you'll hear a strange lip-smacking noise. A woman asks, have you seen it? The rumors say you're supposed to reply with, I haven't seen it. She'll respond with, what do you want to see? When I actually followed the instructions and was able to find a missing pet. What a strange tale. A lot of people are interested in this ghost, wanting to find things where people have become lost. Not a single one has ever mentioned getting a mark from her, but the circumstances seem to imply that spirit gave the mark to Eita and Suzu. Plus, why is the spirit called a bride? If she appears as a bride, then someone must have seen her. 3 phone booths in H City let you speak with the ghost. One seems to be the one Eita and Suzu used. Couldn't take long to reach the other 2 by car. I'm concerned about the statue stolen from H Shrine too. Anyone can really tell us where they are. I would say it was a lot of time. There's only one way to find out. In the second phone box. In the booth is a poster looking for info on a crime that just happened nearby. The phone rings while I'm distracted. Just like the rumors, when I pick it up, a woman answers, smacking her lips. But I can't get info on the statue from her. For some reason, she's behaving differently from what we were told. To expect. There's one more telephone booth. We better check it out too. Anemo is acting even more strange than before. She seems anxious about being seen, or eyes in general. It's impossible to be sure since it's only over the phone. Plus, the note we found outside the booth is disconcerting. To Seiko, I'll dispel all of your heartache, so forget the horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. Occupation self-employed, or so he says. Third phone box sounds fine. At least it's not the third birthday. No idea what that's in reference to. BBS, yes. BBS. A man who's addicted to BBSs. Yep. Shit. Not Suzu idolizes me like Big Brother Forever isn't the hottest summer in the life of Eita, age 33. What are BBSs? Multiples of whatever the BBS is. And more than likely something that doesn't translate well. Third birthday is the third game in the Parasite franchise, and it's terrible. Hey, Mr. Yoshiki. You know those posters in that with the stationery we found? Couldn't they be linked to Haniome? She might have been someone who was caught up in the incidents and was killed. If that's the case, then... Chrissy turns towards the shelves with files. Files full of articles on criminal cases. The dates were 5 years ago, right? There might be an article on what happened here in these files. Bulletin board systems? Do I want to know? We could use more help. The agent Suzu couldn't give us a hand. Go ahead and call them over. All four of us began reading through files. The clippings range from the smallest dispute. Oh, what BBS stands for. Think like Fortune Reddit. Okay. Though calling Reddit a bulletin board system might be a far stretch, but I guess I could see how. So he's an otaku internet nerd. We gathered that already from his design. Clippings range from small dispute, the most heinous crime in the city. They're all dated 5 years ago or earlier. They get stored in the garage because they're so old. After a while, I found it. The victim's name is Seiko. The date is February, 5 years ago. Gotta be it. I mean, not all otakus are involved in the net. I think nowadays most of them would probably be involved in the net, to some extent. Chrissy landed the file out on the desk, and we all peer at it. The file has articles about an incident that happened 5 years ago. The victim's name was Seiko Hasegawa. Apparently she committed suicide in the forest by H Castle on the eve of her wedding. She was in her dress when she was found. Suzu? Suzu, you probably shouldn't read anymore. It's pretty bad. Thanks, Eita, but I want to know more about Haniome. I feel like I need to do this. She is cringing, but she sounds determined. Between this and sneaking out at night, she's a surprisingly brave kid. God for someone her age. I remember now. It's been back when I used to be a news anchor. Chrissy mutters, just loud enough to hear. And you know the whole story. It was horrible. It's hard to recount. One was abducted by a gang while she was walking her dog. They brought her to the forest and assaulted her. We found her battered and sagging along the road the next day. The dog was run over and killed near the forest when it chased after them. That's horrifying. Yeah, but that wasn't the end of Seiko Hasegawa's misfortune. Or that was the end of Seiko Hasegawa's misfortune. Eito somberly cuts in. Suzu Grin is nowhere to be found. It's well known that in some circles, but her assault was photographed. The pictures were sent to her fiancé. They threatened to make them public if he didn't pay up. I already gave them a ton of money to get the photos and the negatives. Is that true, Christy? Yeah, I heard that as well. Is that Miss Seiko?
had a mental breakdown. In the end, she hung herself. And she'd been a serious, honest woman, so she just couldn't bear it.
The cruel fate of a woman attacked before her wedding. In full silence, the reality weighs on us. Suzu timidly speaks up, her face pale.
Maybe there's a connection between what happened to Miss Sasagawa and Hanayomi's phone boxes. According to the article, since that retro life took place near each phone box, she was abducted by the park and assaulted by the rest area. She was found wandering the parking lot by a highway.
The phone booths connect Hanayome and Seiko Hasegawa. Coincidence sends a shiver down my spine. The note we found by the telephone booth. Did Seiko's fiance write it?
Most likely. What's strange is it was there, and not where she committed suicide. Did Hanayome put it there? Maybe she was telling us something.
I have no clue how spirits think, but Suzu was right, and that note is an important clue for us.
I seem to recall Seiko's fiance was a famous musician. As a result, the case was widely publicized at the time. Then right after the return from a romantic trip to Greece. And later was thought made it all the more tragic. The poor dog they brought on the trip died heroically as well.
Where's the fiance now?
Well, he began acting strange due to the shock and went missing. Some say her suicide was to follow him.
But he wasn't the only one who disappeared. It was like all the culprits went missing too. You heard about that online too. Well, something like that. The internet wasn't the same back then. There were only hubs. Yeah, the world's worst loading times ever. Hubs, like pre-internet chat rooms. Everyone was talking about it on the occult hubs back then. There was one person in the community who knew way too much. I think he was one of the culprits. He brought up a bunch of things, like taking pictures and all that. And I bet those pictures were of the assault. Yeah, that's right. After they were finished, those assholes got a camera out and took pictures of her face soaked with tears. The whole time she yelled, "Don't look, don't look." Don't look, huh? Hanayome has an extreme reaction to being seen by others. He kept going on about it night after night, until he suddenly stopped posting. People who knew him said they couldn't contact him at all. Those guys deserve to die, but it's still really creepy, you know? Suddenly, a line from the note pops into my head. I'll dispel all of your heartache. Hey, Christy. You happen to know exactly where in the forest Seiko killed herself.
I was reported at the time, so I didn't go to the location. That was 5 years ago, so I don't remember exactly. I think I went west from that big arc at the entrance. So you're really going to go?
Yeah, we might be able to figure out something about Hanayome.
Fine, I understand. I might fill out for us, but I suppose we have no other leads.
Gathering info at the mansion. Other. Come on, kid. Away we go. We got a spooky forest to go investigate. We're going west. Hearing her speak, I had the impression that she'd been raised well, but now that I'm alone with her like this, it's not just that. Jeez, how do I put it?
This is a little late, but I hope we get along. Should I call you Mr. Yoshiki?
No, just Mr. is fine. You call me my first name is kinda...
I'm sorry, that was rude of me.
That's right. You're strangely mature. Suzu. It's alright if I call you that.
Yes, just Suzu's fine.
Okay. So what do your parents do? Yes, it's kinda out of the blue to ask that, but we might be in some life and death situations. Even if she's just a kid, I'd like to know what kind of person she is.
Right now, I'm living with my mom. She pushes herself every day.
Pushes herself? But she's a career woman who works hard at her job. I see. Sorry for the random question.
Not at all.
She lives alone with her mother, who works every day. Which means she's basically living alone. That must be why she's so mature. Just then, the tires hit a bump in the road. I can see a square gray object in the back seat through the rearview mirror. Huh, is that thing back there yours?
No, that's Aiden's. He said it was a CD radio cassette player.
Radio cassette player? Why? He's the fucking nerd, why else? He said we might need music while we drive.
Wanna listen to something?
No, I'll pass. Conversation grinds to a halt after that. It's like there's an invisible person between us. After falling silent a while, Susan finally speaks up again. It makes sense for the conversation to turn one direction.
Oh, you're smart. Did Hanayome really do this?
I don't know for sure, but I think that's a natural assumption.
Oh, I guess so.
Suddenly, it dawns on me. Why does the kid not want to treat the spirit like it's evil? No. Maybe it's just Hanayome specifically. That would be the best.
What would?
I mean, if Hanayome were really a nice spirit.
Yeah, you're right.
Her grin at me is relieved. I smiled back at her stiffly, the way the bit in my stomach. That's really true. Then we can get through to this one without anyone dying. The problem is, that's impossible. Ellie rubbed my wrist and watched Suzu smile out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, I really hope so. It's time.
Huh? We're gonna go in the forest?
Suzu's understandably terrified. Yeah! Now the murder on the sign makes sense. Anyone would be, in her shoes. No one wants to go into a dark forest at night, especially a famous suicide spot. We'll be okay so as long as we're careful. I don't believe in what I said for a minute. It's just something you say at times like these.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's supposed to be west of the gate. I look to the west of the gate again. There's no sign of a trail. Suddenly, Suzu's face stiffens. What's wrong?
It just got cold.
I follow her gaze and see a low shadow dashing out from the darkness. Dog? Certainly seems like one. It's in the dirt with 4 legs. It looks soft somehow. Its fur is long and disheveled. And from certain angles, its face looks human. The dog stares at us, growling softly. What is it? You trying to tell us something?
My mom says you're not supposed to talk nice to dogs like that. You have to be firm like its master. That's how you train him. If you give attention, the dog will be has power over you.
So that would ignore and stay quiet, huh? That's the true for humans too. Powerful people tend to ignore others. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. The dog barks loudly. Vanishes in the western underbrush. When it's gone, the chill in the air dissipates like it was never there.
What was it trying to tell us? We should go that way?
Maybe. I shine the flashlight on the spot where the dog disappeared. I mean, we were already going to go that way. And now familiar pain shoots through my wrist. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours left until death closes in. There's probably not much time left. We better hurry. Let's check the bushes over there. New info was added to the spirit file investigating the forest. Again. Love how tired sounding that is, like investigating the forest. Again. Reads, welcome to the lush and romantic wood timberland. Or murder. We were supposed to look to the west at the gate. Yeah. This isn't the right way. Yeah. I turned back. Yeah. There's a thicket of trees next to the gate. The dog gone, I pushed my way into the underbrush. I saw the traces of what used to be a path. Barely call it one at this point. This must be the closed hiking trail. The path goes west from the gate.
It's really here. Was it trying to tell us about it?
Who knows? Anyway, let's get going. We are presently very itemless, my dudes. There's something in the grass at the foot of the tree. It's a wad of paper. Push the grass aside and pick it up. Found worn out talisman. Okay. Something's in the grass. I can't see it well from here. I feel around in the blades of the grass. Got an instant camera. I hit the switch where I realized it and a red light appears. Apparently that means the flash can be used.
Does it still work?
Yeah, looks like it. I turn it off and quickly stuff it into my bag. Thought it's wise not to mention the dried blood that stuck to the bottom of it. To see is to perceive light. Distant voice echoes in my head. True, seems when you're seeing the light, it's reflecting. What does that have to do with Haniome? I shine light on the grove of trees in front of us and catch a glimpse of something odd.
Mister, what's that? Something stuck to that tree over there.
I can't make it out from here. I move forward for a closer look. What's this? All thought in my mind seizes. It's as if I'm unable to process what I'm seeing. My brain comes to a halt. Are these photos? There are a bunch of pictures of different people posted to the tree. They're all...
What is this? Why do all the eyes have nails?
Just as Suzu said, for some bizarre reason, each photo has a person with nails driven through both eyes. Attach the nails to some kind of tape. Cold sweat drips down my back. What kind of grudge would cause someone to do something like this?
All the pictures, they're all men.
Suzu mutters. Suzu's mutters are just loud enough to hear. Huh? I look over the photos again. A good number of them are deteriorated, so they're hard to make out, but they may be right. Yeah, looks like it. All the subjects are men. It's clearly not a coincidence. I feel a little dizzy and I step back. Then through my blurry vision, something flashes in the light from the flashlight.
Is something wrong?
Nothing, it's just over there. Something sparked up there. Something might be there. We should check it out. Something odd? In this game? Never. Yeah, no, not at all. Something up in the branches of the tree is reflecting light. Something must be stuck in the branches. And we'll be able to check it out as I climb up the tree trunk.
You are going to climb the tree?
There aren't any cavities, knots, or branches within reach. It'll be hard to climb up it, so...
If that's all, then. Okay, I'll try.
I squat at the base of the tree and let her climb up on me. Up you go. I stagger a bit, but manage to stand. I feel like I'm one of the trees now. Can you reach it?
Just a little to the right. I'm almost there.
Eek! Suzu reaches as far as she can with her hand. I lose my balance. We both crash to the ground. Are you okay?
I am fine. I'm here.
She shows me her hands. Pulling the object that was stuck in the branches. Got a dog collar. Yankee. A dog collar. Or collar. Yeah, the dog we saw before coming here. This belonged to that dog.
I wonder who threw it away.
Who knows? As I'm putting my bag, I spot an inscription inside the collar. Rinta. How are you supposed to pronounce that? The info is out of the spirit pile, the picture on the tree. And that's how the kid died. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's read Rinta. Did you say I got nothing, DZ? I hear a little growl from somewhere. I can't see what's making it, but it seems to be watching me. Oh, we did see that dog at the gate. Not sure why, but I feel an intense hostility directed toward me.
What should we do?
Instant Suzu speaks. Growling grows distinctly quieter. Remember the photos? All of them are men with nails in their eyes. I don't know what this has to do with the dog. Those pictures demonstrate the hatred that saturates this place. If with Suzu, it might react differently. I consider my options. I got an idea. Take the collar out of my bag. Maybe. A safe bet the spirit was born here, so the dog's likely tied to this collar. I face the general area the barking sun from and go at the collar. The dog appears like a gust of wind. Whoa. Before I can blink, it steals the collar from me. Live or die. When I try, you jump away. Here's Suzu call out to me.
Mr. Yoshiki, don't move.
But I don't catch the rest of it. The dog rushes at me so fast it looks like it's gliding over the ground. The dog rushes at me. Stand still. The dog stops in his tracks. He seems confused that I'm not reacting, he's just staying still. Pulls back in its guard and prepares to attack again. Bares its teeth and growls. I bring my gaze to my back and I pretend I don't hear it's threatening me. It growls for a while until it abruptly stops. The dog holds the collar in its mouth and it stares at me. The collar has an inscription on it, doesn't it? I'm sure it said... Renta. What should I call it? Genta, Senta, Lenta. Lenta. What of the name? The dog perks at its ears. I said it again, this time more clearly. Then... Ooh. Dog picks its gaze on me. Its glare is strangely piercing. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to read that. That appears to be maybe Greek. How the fuck is that red? Fenta. What are the name? The dog perks its ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then... Okay. I don't remember. Neither do I, because it's written with what I can only assume to be Greek. I guess it's Jinta. I guess it is. Jinta. Remember the name. The dog perks its ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then, the dog turns around and quietly slinks into the brush. Disappears from sight. Seems I somehow managed to escape death. Pick up the collar that was left behind and sigh deeply. Are you okay? Yeah, that was... You can't even say it was no big deal. My words simply trail off. That's all I can answer with. I got myself down with my hands, but I don't seem to be injured anywhere. I did feel teeth biting in my hand when the collar was snatched from me, though. The dog may be supernatural. Oh, we gotta go call some Winchesters then if it's supernatural. It's not our level of expertise. I hope it doesn't attack again.
I think we'll be fine. It found what it was looking for.
Right. A sound like a rope creaks above my head. Silhouette swinging in the shadow of trees. My whole body shudders with dread.
Are those people?
No, they're creepy mannequins. All seem to have fake eyelashes on. Or no, nails in their eyes. First of those were false eyelashes. No, those are nails. Susan gives a terrified yelp. Speechless, I shine my flashlight on him. They clearly aren't people. They're mannequins. Things are hanging by their necks from the trees. The display mannequins you can find in any department store. Obviously, dolls can't commit suicide. Is this someone's idea of a prank, or maybe a warning to intruders? The only one who knows the truth will be whoever did this. Let's go. I don't think they're dangerous. And they're only mannequins.
Okay.
Oh, you just love mannequins? I'm not one of those people that has an irrational fear of these things. Susan replies uneasily. Before either of us take a step forward, I feel a shaky hand gripping onto me. It's fun and creepy. I don't. Steve, you know outright fear. The doll is wrestling by its neck. It has something in its left hand. Grabbing onto it. Seldom swing. I open the hand and take what's inside. Found a worn-out talisman. Just above. The dolls swing unceasingly from the ropes, even though there is no breeze. The male doll is hanging from a tree. I wonder what the person who did this was thinking. Really?
It's that dog.
Susan, be careful.
No, it's okay now. We won't attack anymore.
It's that dog from before. Starts digging in the dirt right in front of us. After a few moments, it disappears like mist.
What was it doing? Is there something over there?
Let's take a look. We don't have a shovel, so I don't know what we're digging with. I'm upon closer inspection, the dirt appears to be a different color. I reach out and touch the dirt, but the texture under my hand surprises me. The dirt around here is soft. Almost as if something was buried. Give me a hand. You are going to dig here? I don't think we'll need any tools. Please. Okay. In silence, we kneel in this forest in the middle of the night and dig up the dirt with our hands. I feel like I'm robbing a grave. And it could be those words. It could be that those words fell in my head because I somehow knew what we'd find. Distracted. Look down at what we dug up. What we find is a corpse. It's a skeleton now, but it doesn't look that old. Is that a corpse? Yeah. The body sounds incredibly flat and uncaring, even to me. At some point, death has become familiar. That fact, and not the corpse, is what sends a shiver down my spine. I'm too comfortable with the world of the dead. I know this, but I can't escape it. One part of me observes the remains before us and reacts calmly. Just then, I noticed something. What's that? There's something white in the skeleton's hand. I dig it out and discover it's a plastic bag. Inside are a number of cassette tapes and some kind of note. The note's deteriorated, but parts of it are legible. I killed them all. Ones assault you. Now you rest in peace. What needed to be done, now I die here. This forest you passed away. New song, one less than heaven. The note ends there. Got 3 cassette tapes. It sounds like a suicide note, doesn't it? These tapes. It looks like the cassette tapes. Why were they buried too? They look at the remains, as if asking them the question. Of course, it's not going to reply. I don't know. I trail off. Her voice is whispering into my mind. Last. The voice falls silent. The last. Wait a second. The last what? Is something the matter? I didn't say anything. It's nothing. Sorry, just talking to myself. Anyway, let's take these tapes with us. Info is added to the spirit file. Unidentified suicide victim. Unidentified? Are you certain about that game? Old cassette tape found buried at the corpse in the forest. Had to be wrapped in plastic bags. It's a good shape. Doable to be playable. The words "charm song" can be read with a smudged label. The words "echo ballad" and the words "my." Oh, right. It makes sense that it's in Greek because they got the dog in Greece. It's just used to receive light. Light things when emit light, the camera is tested that light. Stones very ground words so no. Because that shapes enough. Oh, the dog's real name was Magenta. Uh, Mark Burns Scarlet. Half an hour left until death closes in. Ugh. No more. Mark flirs it painfully. Intense pulsing setting my nerves on fire. Shit, are we out of time? Bite my lip and look at Suzu. Suzu, hey, can you hear me? Yeah. Finally here. It all starts now. Grab Suzu and run. The spirit is closing in on us. I was gonna say, it's interesting a lot when I'm watching this. And now in the background, I really hear Gantz shouting, "Fuck!" Yeah. Then I get in the car to go somewhere. Regardless, I'm inside it, gripping the wheel. The mansion. I need to go back there for now. I glance to the rearview mirror at Suzu in the back seat. Suzu staring vacantly out the window with a slightly tilted head. The only thing out there is darkness. There's nothing to look at. It is tape players laying on the side of the passenger's seat. I grabbed it from the back, meaning to play one of those tapes. We quickly arrive at Kujo Mansion. We're going to discuss with Mary. It's probably best to listen to the tape first. I reach for one, but I do know something odd. Where are we? I'm on an unfamiliar road. Like I took a wrong turn somewhere. No, it's not unfamiliar. We haven't been down this road before. The route I was taking should have had no way for me to come across this road. That's how I can describe it. It's impossible. Calm down. Must have made a mistake, because I was messing around with the tape player. I wouldn't get lost on my way to the mansion. I've been to it so many times now. I just missed the first intersection and ended up somewhere strange, that's all. But I tell myself as I make a U-turn. And no matter how many times I go back. Damn it, why am I here again? No matter how I turn, I end up on the same road. Right and left. I'll keep going straight. I'm turning to the exact same place. This is ridiculous. I hit the steering wheel. Maybe it's because of my outburst, but my mark starts burning with pain again. This is bad, really bad. At this rate, Jet will catch up to us while we're here in the car. Having said that, I can't go back to the mansion. I don't think we'll be able to get out of this maze no matter how many times I try. In that case, what should I do? Where should I drive? I don't know. Highway, apartments, or the mountain? I guess the mountain. Isn't that where she died? I mean, it makes sense. I turned the steering wheel in the direction of the place. It popped in my head. The mountain. It's not that I have to go there. The destination isn't important as long as it gets me out of this situation. Hit the gas pedal and abruptly turn the wheel, trying to get out of this cursed trap. Finally, familiar scenery returns, so it was laying in wait for me. Yeah, because the highway was where she was found. The rest stop was where she was abducted. Yeah, okay. In the end, we're back here. The phone is ringing. I know exactly who's calling. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. I head over to the phone booth. I got H's radio cassette player. I'm back holding Seiko's memories at the ready. I pick up the receiver. But the phone immediately goes dead. there. Live or die.
You saw it, didn't you? I know you saw it.
Oh, the spirits behind me. What should I do? Take a picture with the camera? Maybe we can grab the instant camera and use the flash. The spirit shrieks, and while it's distracted, I tumble out of the booth. Once out, I spot out of the corner of my eye. The spirit's standing there, looking down at me. Camera's battery's dead. What should I do next? Good question. Play the tape labeled Charm Song, Echo Ballad, or... I don't know. I'm guessing here. I stick mine to the tape player and press the play button.
I don't know this one.
The spirit responds to the song. The spirit quickly drifts closer. What should I do next? Play the tape labeled... Echo Ballad? I'll pick around. I stick Echo Ballad in the tape player and press the play button.
And love.
She responds to the song. Spirit Lady, you are too close for comfort. Spirit quietly drifts closer. What should I do next? Play the tape labeled Charm Song? I stick Charm Song in the tape player and press the play button.
Listen, Dawkins, dear.
Spirit responds to the song. The spirit is right in front of me.
Hey, let me listen to the newest.
So then we're playing Mai, which is one she hasn't heard before. I stick mine in the tape player and press the play button.
Yes, that song is finished.
The dog comes bounding over from somewhere, barking happily.
Jen, this is where you have been. Come on, let's go. He's waiting.
That was pure fucking coinkydinks. There's a flash of light. I blink and the spirit is gone. I wonder if we're cursed by Buddha to help save the spirits. No one since Hanayome anymore.
She's gone now, Hanayome.
Suzu's back to normal. But I bet their mark's gone. But mine's still bright on my arm. I guess Hanayome didn't give me my mark after all. How many chapters are there of this?
And Hanayome really was Seiko Hasegawa. A sad, terrible fate, turning into a ghost after she died. I feel sorry for her.
This place isn't too far from where Seiko died. Maybe that's why. Since Hanayome vanished, I thought I caught a glimpse of her loyal dog. Of her dog and the song her fiancé wrote for her help her be at peace in heaven.
Should we head back?
Yeah. Huh? The phone starts ringing out of nowhere. It won't stop. Like it's waiting for someone to answer. What should I do? Pick it up? Hello? The other end of the line is the gentle voice of a woman.
I'm so very sorry for causing you so much trouble. Please excuse me.
Was that a wrong number or something? I was a little panicked, but now I relax. I step out of the booth and get in the car with Suzu.
Welcome back, Mr. Yoshiki. It's thanks to you that my mark's finally gone.
Too bad I didn't get to do much. I read a ton of comics about exorcism, so I thought I could help. Good job to you too, Suzu. Everything went okay?
Yeah, it's all thanks to him.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I bet I could have done a better job than him.
お待ちしておりました。
I awaited your return, Lord Yashiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations. It was unfortunate that your mark has not yet vanished.
I've managed to feed 3 spirits now, but my mark still hasn't disappeared. It feels like that terrible fact might just freeze the blood in my veins. But I vowed to fight against the mark. All I can do now is press forward.
Mr. Yashiki, may I have a word? I looked through the other files in the garage after you left. I found this.
She hands over a file that says 8 shrine findings on the cover. Saya Kujo's signature is in the corner. Kujo family's guardians were housed there. It makes sense that this was here.
Go on, read it.
Most of it's about how 8 Shrine was built and its history. Lines up with what Mary told us. Everything that happened from the anti-Buddhist movement to now is here. Buildings even inside didn't know who stole the statues 50 years ago. Some pages are about 8 Shrines Goshintai, and that houses the deity's spirit. The shrine has 2. A mirror and a small Buddha statue called Ninjibutsu. The Ninjibutsu should be in a brocade pouch, but I never saw anything like that at the shrine. I wonder where it ended up. Last 2 pages contain notes on an investigation into the stolen statues. It mentions a rumor that started circulating a few months ago. Kamiyamachi North Road in H City. It's a back street that, due to the city's poor planning, is just covered in manholes. Because of that, people often call it Manhole Road. On a moonless night, a young woman was walking down on her way home from work. An old sign read, "Be wary of strangers." Suddenly fearful, she attempted to hurry her steps down the dimly lit back street. But she couldn't take a step forward. A noise, something heavy being dragged, and the figure was discernible from out of the darkness. It was a woman with disheveled hair wearing a burnt white robe. She cradled the headless Buddha statue as if it were her own child. The shadows and hair hid most of her face, but she could see her blood-red lips twist into a satisfied smile. Terrified by the eerie sight, she turned on her heel and ran away. On its way, she turned to look back. The woman was gone.
The statue was stolen 50 years ago. So it wasn't that woman, but I doubt it's that easy to find headless Buddha statues. I'm sure she must know something.
I asked Sanayomi where the statue was stolen from 8 Shrine were. Now there's an unexpected lead. What a strange coincidence.
If you can find those stolen statues and honor them at each shrine, the divine wrath will be quelled, and you might be freed from the mark.
Another way that might possibly allow me to escape my mark. It's worth looking into, at least.
Oh, before I forget, you should take these too. The documents in the Lasugawa case that we found after you left. Read through them if you want. It is almost done. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. Thank you very much, mister. Because of you, I think I'll get to see my dad, too.
Go see my dad, too. You need to go somewhere to see him?
My mom and dad got divorced.
Oh.
Yeah. Mom decided she wanted to become a nun. She started taking me to temples and a lot of sacred areas. Dad didn't like that, so he started seeing some other lady.
I understand. I don't have to say more. I guess Susan's been enrolled in the world of adults for a while already. Maybe that's why she's so brave while being so young.
Yes, Mom would tell me where Dad is, but she wouldn't say. She told me he's bewitched by a demon, and to forget him. So that's why I wanted to ask Hanayomi where Dad is.
I see. I hope you get to see him.
Me too. Okay, good night.
I'm really in your debt. It's thanks to you that Susan was saved. Thanks so much. He seems more worried about her than himself. His appearance, personality, and job all make him suspicious, but that one thing is clear. I know she asked me to, but I was the one who brought her out here after all. Yeah, so if something happened to her, I just... Ah. Hey, are you alright? I'm so glad she's okay. A lot of tears streaming down his face. Are those a relief, apparently? You should head to bed for today. I'm sure you're tired, right? Yeah, thanks. Good night.
I'm heading to bed soon myself. My wife's like gone. I think I'm going to sleep well tonight.
There's no reason for you to stay any longer.
You're right about that. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Sorry, but even 9 lives wouldn't be enough to survive staying here.
You said it.
But I'm grateful for all this too. Taking me time to rethink my life. Ironic, isn't it? If I hadn't been cursed by a spirit, I'd be in that forest right about now.
Christy's smile turns dry.
Well, I'm up to bed now. Good night.
Yay, we got a new cast of weirdos.
Now then, Lord Yoshiki, please find me when you are ready. Farewell.
Info was added to the spirit file. The truth behind Hanayome Other. Might have all started with the lingering grudge caused by that tragic event. Hanayome was likely Seiko Hasegawa. She became a spirit obsessed with eyes, an imitation of her fiance's revenge. The dog turned into that thing in no effort to save them. The info I got from my fellow Mark Bear points that as well. Her fiance was a musician known as Yemen back then. He made a name for himself by cross-mixing genres into his music, from rock and pop to classical and techno. On the time it doesn't say, he'd been working on a new album. The last song on it was My Holy, and dedicated to his fiance, but in the end, the album was published without that final track. The song and her fiance's love finally reached Seiko. I'd like to think it's because of us and Genta, but I hope their tragic tale has finally come to a close. But something still don't add up. How did Hayome suddenly get the power to bestow the mark? The answer might lie with the Buddha statue stolen from H Shrine. Files in the garage mention the Buddha statues were stolen from H Shrine 50 years ago, right during the period of chaos following the end of the war. Is there a connection? What's more, a year-old interview says someone witnessed a woman in white carrying a headless Buddha statue on the street called Manhole Road. Maybe we should look into that next. I also realized the dog's name can be read Ginta instead of Jinta. Or, yeah, Ginta. Because it is supposed to be Greek. Genta. Genta is more likely. Anywho, that's that nightmare over.
何かご用でしょ
Are
う
you retiring to bed?
お
Yeah.
やすみなさいませ
Good night. Chapter 3, Hanayome, and a bluntly named spirit, by the way. That makes me laugh so much at this game. Been 3 days since Hanayome. All the other mark bearers left the mansion. I'm the only one here now. I actually wonder if all the spirits are bluntly named.
But yeah, no. All the spirits in this game are loosely, bluntly named. That makes sense. Or at least from what I'm seeing, is yeah, Hanahiko. My limited Japanese here is what's making me laugh at this. Hana meaning flower. Uh, oh, yep. Nope. Uh, yeah, he's literally called Flower Boy. I love this game to death, but realizing the spirits are all bluntly named is funny as shit. Anywho, all the other mark bearers left the mansion. I'm the only one here now. I wonder when I'll be free of this mark. When can I leave this place? Not even scraping meaningful information around. I looked around Sayakujo's bedroom to try and find something Mary mentioned. It's impolite to rummage through women's things, but I don't have the luxury to not do it. I searched every room, even under the carpet, but I came up empty. Seeing the dried blood on the floor reminds me of that horrifying sight I saw. I don't want to die like that. The whole reason has been my driving force in my struggle to survive since that day. How long can I keep this up? The thought fills me with such dread that it feels like my legs give out. After searching everywhere I can, I leave the bedroom. The deserted entrance hall feels colder than usual. Thinking on it, it's already been over a week since I first came here. I've gotten completely used to this strange mansion. It's always something I want to admit.
ごきげんよう。
How do you do, Lord Ishiki?
Mary gives your usual greeting in her monotone voice. It's still a complete mystery. I can't say I'm not grateful to have someone to talk to now that everyone's gone.
Did you locate the master key?
No, I didn't.
I see. I was sure it would be there.
I searched every accessible inch of the mansion and found no info of value. All that's left is the locked room. I'm trying to find the Kujo Mansion master key so I can open it. Mary said she thought it might be inside Kujo's bedroom, but it clearly was a bust.
It is obvious I should have spoken with Lady Saya more before she died. I deeply apologize.
Her voice carries a hint of sadness. It seems human when she does that. Looking more closely at her, I'm struck all over just how strange she is. I haven't really thought about it lately since I've been struggling to survive, but how did she come into existence? Hey Mary, were you made by Sayakujo?
No, I have served the Kubojo's family since before Lady Saya was born. I was already here at the mansion when I opened my eyes the first time. Stay tools used for many years can come to house deities or souls. I may be something similar.
So, you're like a Kujo guardian deity.
That is an exaggeration, though I'd be very pleased if I could achieve such a status. Lady Saya's fate was most unfortunate. I'll do my utmost to respect your wish to save all those who bear the mark.
Her clear green eyes stare at me.
Lord Yoshiki, thanks to you, many mark bearers have been saved. I'm sure that Lady Saya would be extremely grateful to you. I very much feel the same way.
Her voice is motionless, but it sounds just a bit softer than usual. Her face can't show it, but it feels like she's trying to express her gratitude.
Now, Lord Yoshiki, it seems a new mark bearer has made their way to the mansion. Maybe we can find some clue as to the spirit that gave you your mark.
course, she didn't even finish her sentence. There's a knock at the front door. The girl bounces in, wearing a fancy outfit. I blinked dumbfoundedly at her appearance.
Nice to meet you. Good morning.
It's the middle of the night.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm used to saying it as a greeting. So, Dr. Kujo lives here, right? Madam Yasuoka told me to come. Is Dr. Saya around?
Madam Yasuoka. Yep, no clue who that is. Sorry, but Saya Kujo isn't here. I'm Kazuo Yoshiki. I guess you can say I'm representing her right now. You hear about the scar, I can help.
Yeah, that's it exactly. It's actually called the mark, right? You get it, your memories become a mess and you die soon after. That's what Madam Yasuoka said.
Well, color me surprised. I think anyone besides Saya Kujo knew about the mark. This girl. She knows what'll happen to her, but for some reason she doesn't look depressed at all. Aren't you scared?
Yeah, I'm terrified. But being a scaredy cat's embarrassing. And I want to hurry and fix this whole mark thing for my fans too. I'm a pro, and forgetting the lyrics up on stage is definitely a no-go.
I think I know what line of work she's in. You couldn't tell from the outfit? Oh, give our character pardon, give our character pardon, give our character pardon. He has amnesia. Our character is dense as a bag of fucking bricks. Amnesia be damned. Hell, I think a bag of bricks is less dense than this fucker. I can do this. Jeez. Idol. Clearly. Holy shit. Are you an idol or something?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Ai Kashiwagi. I sing, dance, and perform as a member of Love and Hero.
Oh, so that's your stage costume.
Yeah, cool, right? I head here straight after filming finished. If I'd gone to my dressing room, my manager would have found me. The taxi driver stared at my outfit the whole way here.
Giggling, she removes her jacket and bares her shoulders. The lunar mark glares bright from her skin.
I'm stuck wearing sleeves right now because of this thing. It's gonna be summer soon.
It seems as though this person is indeed a mark bearer.
What? Who's there?
Eyes. Like Christ, naming. Eyes bug out comically wide when she hears a female voice out of nowhere. We know about the mark, but it doesn't look like she knows about Mary. Mary updates Ai on everything so far. She starts with Saya Kujo's tragic death and recounts our encounters with the spirits. Ai seems surprised to hear that Kujo's dead. She does not very well in our attempt to swallow this string of unusual events.
Now, Lady Ai, do you have any idea as to where you received your mark? Probably when we filmed at all the mystery spots. I think I had the scar until after we finished up filming.
I feel like I should ask her for more details about this mystery spot tour.
What kind of show was it? A Summer Ghost Story special. During the shoot, our guest star Madam Yasuoka and I got this really weirdly shaped scar. When she saw it, Madam Yasuoka told me it was called the mark.
So, I was the only one to get this one. Get one. This Yasuoka also got the mark. Is this person not coming here then?
Oh, I guess I forgot to say. Madam Yasuoka is on her way too. She'll just be a little late. She's talking about your shop in Giza before heading over.
What should I ask next?
Where'd you go? We went around 3 mystery spots that are rumored to be haunted. One was an old tunnel in No City. Another was a railroad crossing in T-City where a lot of accidents happened. The last was a back street in H-City.
Fair enough, H-City was one of the places. What should I ask next? When did you notice it?
We were rushing everywhere because we were pressed for time that day. It just was suddenly there. Well, that's not very much help. I think that's all I'll get from her. You mentioned a street in H City, but where exactly was it? Oh, just a sec. Line digs her cell phone out of her bag and flips it open. I'm pretty sure it was in an email Amanda just sent me. Oh, there it is. It was K Miyamachi North Road. It was a pretty weird place. A ton of manholes were all over. Really? K Miyamachi North Road. My only garage said a woman holding a Buddha statue was seen there. Just a coincidence, or... Hey, you're kind of frowning. Is something wrong? Oh no, it's just... It seems we have determined where you must go tonight. Please, head directly to K Miyamachi North Road, Lord Yashiki. There may be a spirit trace there. That's not the only thing I might find. Maybe a clue about who stole the Buddha statues. Made shrine, too. And of course, I'll come with. Our group has a song that goes like this. Oh god. I'm not one to sit around and wait. I'll bless those evil traps standing in my way with all my might. Okay. No, I'm not singing that. Screw you. Sounds like Love and Hero specializes in the motivational type of song. Anyways, she seems willing enough, so I'll let her help. The Upbeat Idol. And we're back with fuck all. A star member of the current popular idol group Love and Hero, her sense of justice is strong and she despises anything that's twisted. An accomplished pianist who's skilled enough to sing and play simultaneously. Yay? Last chapter was short. We got through it in 2 hours. Yeah, I know it was one of the simpler ones. Like, we got through the first 2 chapters in like 6 hours. It was like, okay, yeah, it should take... Only been 2. Okay. North Road. The road runs through a quiet residential area. It's far removed from the major crossroads, so it's totally deserted at this time of night. We look a little suspicious wandering around, but no one's here to report us. Yep, this is the place. We were looking for a ghost here. It wouldn't happen to be a woman, wearing white, carrying a statue, would it? Actually, yeah, that was the rumor. I don't really remember the statue bit. So, did you find the ghost? No, we didn't. But Madame Yasuoka said she felt a bad presence throughout the entire shoot. You keep mentioning Yasuoka. What kind of person is she? I'm sorry, I forgot to explain. She's a famous fortune teller. Predictions often come true. They said she's got true spiritual powers. This fortune teller knew about the mark. Maybe she was working with Saya Kujo. Oh yeah, I better email her. I gotta let her know about you and what happened to Dr. Saya. I pushes some button on our phones. Cell phones are getting pretty common now. In 10 years, everyone will probably own one, old and young alike. Technology will evolve so fast, it's amazing. I'm sorry that took so long. Alright, we should get right down to investigating, right, Mr. Ishiki? If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Is there an option to get you to shut the fuck up? Oh god, right. The Idol. Hoo boy! Yeah, the Idol. Hoo boy. I'm already tired of voicing her. She is exhausting. Like, voicing someone whose personality is the polar opposite of yours is exhausting. An old vending machine. It doesn't look like it's been restocked in a while. It's mostly empty.
It's an iron manhole, and the center it reads sewage. I tried to see if there's anything odd about it, but it seems to be a normal manhole. Normal manhole cover. Looks like we need special tools to open it.
Huh? This one's got a different design.
It's true, it's the only one of an older make. It's covered in rust.
Looks like you can get a hand in. Can you lift it?
I highly doubt it. Or you need special tools to open up a manhole.
Well, why not just try it? Determination and strength will get you further than you expect.
Is that from another of your songs?
Come on, Mr. Yoshiki. You take that side.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
The lid lifts, and a putrid smell wafts out. I can't believe we actually got it open. The black void stretches deep underground. The rusted metal ladder is set into the side of the hole.
Does this connect to the sewers? Actually, it doesn't smell like it does. Weird.
And the rumor about the white-robed woman, the woman mysteriously vanishes, could be that she hid herself down here. Why don't we try going down for a look?
What, are you serious? But I'm in my stage outfit.
So, you're going to wait up here?
No, I'm coming. But don't you dare look up while you're climbing down.
That's what you're worried about? Oh my Christ above, we're all doomed. You go down first, and I quickly follows. The rusted ladder creaks when you put weight on it. It doesn't make me nervous at all. We make our way carefully, and it takes us a while to reach the bottom. This must go further down than a normal sewer.
It's like a secret entrance. Maybe for a secret society's hideout.
Ian's voice bounces off the walls above me. She's probably joking around to stop herself from freaking out. My feet finally reach solid ground. The concrete passageway stretches before us. I doubt it's been ventilated in a long time. The musty air is stagnant and heavy, making it slightly difficult to breathe.
Definitely doesn't look like a sewer. At least my outfit won't get dirty. But where are we anyway?
How should I know? We'll just have to look around. Or not, please.
Eek.
I suddenly shrieks pitifully and stops in her tracks.
Mr. Yoshiki, what is that?
She shakily points, and I shine the light in that way. Something dark and long is clinging to the wall. Is that human hair? What's it doing here? No idea. It appears to be like military tunnels. Because most normal tunnels don't have these obnoxious red lights, emitting a strange red light. There's a large iron box. Judging from its corrosion, it must have been made a long time ago. I slip my hands underneath the lid and pull with all my might. It pops open with an unexpectedly loud noise. There are a few tools inside, along with what looks like a notebook. Got hammer, hatchet, and red notebook.
Wow, it's full of stuff. What does the notebook say?
I flip through the notebook with eye. The lettering is very fine, and it's impossible to read in such a dark place. What concerns me even more is... what's that smell? Bizarre stench invades my nose, like a mix between tallow, perfume, and blood. It doesn't take me long to figure out that it's coming from the notebook.
I can't believe you're holding it. You maybe put it away. I think I might puke.
I put the notebook in my bag for now. The smell might permeate the other items, but some sacrifices are necessary. Oh, weird. The hair only shines when we're, like, Only shows up when we shine the light on it. Yeah, that is weird. The wall has been discolored by water stains and dust. Going by the fading, it's gotta be old. Astute observation, my dude. Astute observation. It's an old-fashioned, the well-built iron door. Paint is chipping in places, so it must be pretty old.
Whoa, that door looks ancient. I had no idea there was a place like this under the ground. Oh, could this be some kind of lab?
How can you say stuff like that with a straight face? Sure, her innocence is cute, but I get the feeling she's not particularly bright.
I'm sorry. Did I say something bad?
No, it's not that. I give up on I and reach for the doorknob. It's locked, of course it is. Let's go. I don't want to stay here long, so... Never just finish what I'm saying. An old man jumps out from the iron door, yelling strangely. Hey, where are you folks from? What are you doing on my turf, huh? He's smirking, but his tone's serious. Just then, I smell an odd stench. I think this old man is a homeless guy who lives down here. Nothing really. Well, that's right.
We have. That's right, we haven't done anything.
I know she's trying to back me up. It definitely doesn't sound very convincing. This underground shelter isn't a place for responsible layabouts like yourself. Understand? So leave my turf alone and get out of here. He disappears behind the iron door. It sounds like he's carefully locked it up again.
Man, that surprised me. I wasn't expecting a person to come out. Oh, do you think that guy was homeless?
Yeah. Maybe not something you ponder out loud, though. Could be she's never seen one before. Still, that old man, why'd he pop out just to warn us? The door was locked, and he shouldn't have to worry about being disturbed. But if I don't know why, then I should probably just do as he says. Let's go, he might come yell at us again.
Yeah.
We've seen just about everything we can. Using an underground shelter, built with solid concrete walls, it's not quite like your standard shelter.
Well, we didn't find anything on spirits with that woman in the white robe.
At least the notebook shows some promise.
Too bad we couldn't get more out of that old guy. What's on that door anyway?
The moment we entered the shelter, it's hard to breathe, like there's a noose tightening around my neck. I thought it was because of the still air, but that might not be the only reason. Something in my head throbs. The place holds some kind of horrible secret. I'm almost sure of it. Why, somehow. This underground shelter?
Mr. Yashiki, you're kind of spacing out. You okay? Look pale, too.
I'm fine. It's nothing.
Down here's pretty bad. I'm surprised you're feeling sick. Let's head back up for now.
Return to the entrance, begin climbing the rickety ladder. We climb out of the manhole. The breeze that brushes my cheek is refreshing. The unpleasant air that hounded us underground starts to disperse.
Ah, Masai, I finally found you. I'm glad to see you're safe. Oh, Madam Yasuoka. Good morning. Great to see you. But wait, what are you doing here?
I went to Miss Kujo's mansion, but no one answered the door. I then got your email, so I came here. Still, it's hard to believe that Miss Kujo has passed away. It seems to be the woman that I keeps mentioning. Thick layers of makeup make it hard, but going by her voice, she must be pretty old.
I'm Tawako Yasuoka. You must be Mr. Yashiki. I read about you and your mark in Masai's email. Seems you've been working hard to keep those who have the mark.
Yasuoka. How much do you know about the Mark?
Good question. I'm sure I know less than what you were hoping I do. The Skujo told me about a scar like that, and that's what I knew of it.
That's unfortunate. I was hoping for more.
I assume it's some sort of curse, though I never thought it would be the work of inhuman spirits, or that I would become a victim.
Yasuoko rolls over her sleeve, revealing the mark on her arm.
I've lived long enough already. I have no attachments to this world. Miss I is still young. Do everything you can to save her.
I can't promise anything, but I'll try. I'll need your help as well. I heard you have spiritual powers.
Mr. Cheeky, don't sound so suspicious. I don't care about spirits or ghosts, but she's definitely the real deal. It's natural to be doubtful. It's best not to tangle with spirits if you want to live in peace. However, Mr. Yoshiki, you just seem to have some spiritual powers of your own. You've experienced something no one else has.
The mysterious voice I hear every so often, something comes to mind. I mention it to her.
Intriguing. Jeanne d'Arc was famous for hearing the voice of God. Usually it's only spirit whispers. It may be an evil spirit ghost. You're the soul of someone who loves you, trying to save you.
It's trying to help me. I'd appreciate if it could give clearer hints.
I can do nothing about that. Humans and souls live separately. Imagine a long-distance radio signal. Static can garble the message. The soul protecting the one it loves. How romantic. Mr. Yoshiki, do you have any idea who that soul could be?
There's no way I would. I don't have any memories. If I did, it's like there's a way that I'd be able to know.
So, what's your plan now?
We're gonna head back to the mansion. We need to report to Mary, after all.
Oh, and who might that be? A doll? One that talks even. A talking doll. Not so strange when you consider it's the Kujo family we're discussing.
He's not surprised at all. He has to pay to specialize in the supernatural sometimes.
Shall we head to the mansion? I'm intrigued by this Mary.
Yes, we shall. Back we go. As Yasuoka climbs out of the car, her gaze turns nostalgic as she looks around.
It's been a long time. About 20 years now. Back 2 generations of family heads.
You've known them a long time, then.
It hasn't been that long. I had a falling out with Murasame, second last head, and cut ties with them. They didn't even invite me to Murasame's funeral. The last head, Murasame, or Masamune, and Saya were kids the last time I saw them. Much to my surprise when Saya contacted me a month ago.
Wait a second. First it was Murasame, and it was Masamune. And the current head is Saya Kujo, right? There have been 3 heads in 20 years.
That's right.
Yasuoka grimaces.
The family is known for their short lives. Accidents or heart attacks. Very few have lived full lives. Gossip says their family is cursed.
So, Saya Kujo didn't accept that fate either. It's probably just coincidence, but there's something about this mansion that tells me I shouldn't be so sure. It really is a curse. What's causing it? Could it be divine wrath?
Oh, Miss I. You've been staring this whole time. Something the matter? Well, there's something. Mr. Yoshiki, does the Kujo family keep animals out in the yard?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, then that black rabbit is odd.
Rabbit's back again. What was it doing here? Where did it go?
I think it was headed for the building. It had something in its mouth.
What was it?
I don't know. It's too dark and it was too far away. You know that rabbit, Mr. Yoshiki?
Kind of. I tell them about the black rabbit I've seen on my investigations. Larry said that has some sort of spirit residing in it.
And now it's suddenly here. What could that mean, I wonder?
All at once, my heart starts pounding. I have a bad feeling about this. Like something terrible is about to happen. I find myself bolting to the entrance hall. Everything looks the same as usual here. But how do we get inside the mansion? I completely scan the room for it. Mary isn't sitting on the sofa.
Mr. Yoshiki. Over there in the corner.
I turn in the direction I was pointing. What's going on?
What's going on?
Ian's voice had audible shake in it. How the hell should I know? I have to force the words out of my mouth. My voice shakes like hers. Yasuoka's silent. Okay. Mary lies on the ground, tragically broken. Her beautiful face is smashed to pieces. Next to her lies the rabbit. Its head twisted unnaturally. Fresh blood stains the floor. Hey, Mary? I call out to her, daring to hope. But I only get silence in response. Mary is dead. I don't know if you'd say that for the doll. For a doll. After that, I and Yasuoka helped me pick up Mary's remains, as well as the rabbits. We're in complete silence, no one daring to speak a word. Mary is gone. I'll have to face spirits in the mark without her help from now on. Terror and dread threaten to consume me. Will I even be able to hunt down the spirits like I've been doing? What the hell happened here? Some sort of spirit do this. I know Kujo Mansion isn't necessarily safe from spirit attacks. In fact, Sayakujo was killed by Hanahiko. Why did the rabbit come here? Last time I saw it was at 8 Shrine. It traveled all the way here after that. For what purpose?
Mr. Yoshiki, a moment, please. I found this while cleaning up. Do you have any idea what it is?
She hands me a keyring with a single key on it. Tag attached to it says Master Key. It's the master key to the mansion. What's it doing here?
Miss Sai did say the rabbit had something in its mouth earlier. You could have picked up this keyring and carried it.
Are you saying the rabbit had the master key?
It's only a guess. It's also quite possible that Mary had it herself.
Mary said she didn't know where it was. Truth was shrouded in darkness.
We can use that key to open up any room in the mansion, right? Is there a place you want to get into?
As a matter of fact, there is. There's one place I've been unable to check. The locked room in the southeast corner of the second floor. The room layout looks no different than that from the other guest rooms.
What are those tools on the desk? Look pretty strange. That frame over there interests me. I'd like to see the photos inside.
There are 2 places of interest. Which one should I check first? The picture frame contains several photos. Marionettes, wax figures, Japanese dolls. They're all photos of dolls. One of them is... a photo of Mary's bare frame. Looks like she was still getting put together. When was this taken? There's a pattern on Mary's right arm. Isn't that the mark? But... I never saw anything like that on her arm. Plus, this one's a different color from the ones us mark bearers have. The black mark. Ours may be red, but it somehow feels even more ominous. That's what all we'll learn from this. I'll check over there next. On the desk is a board lined with tools. A variety of sharp chisels and long tools that look like spatulas in a row. Next to them are bottles filled with paints and a stack of art books. And these are the tools for making dolls. That means Mary was made here. The desk drawers are full of tools as well. No documents or reports in the mark like I had hoped.
I picks up a chisel and studies the handle. This thing, MK's engraved on it. Like Kujo would be SK, so Saya's father was Murasame Kujo. And her older brother to the head before her was Masamune Kujo. Either one would be MK. Yasuoka tilts her head in thought. I heard the Fukujo family ancestors were tasked with making Buddha statues. I suppose either of them could have been influenced by that. After examining the desk and frame, we searched the rest of the room as well. We come up with nothing more. Oh, that's too bad. I was expecting an amazing secret. We didn't learn anything more about the spirits or the mark here. The only thing left is that tire we found in the shelter. We'll just have to place all our bets on that. We returned to the entrance hall. I pulled a red notebook out of the bag I left on the floor. Flour and tallow smell assaults my nose. I feel like my olfactory senses are shivering. What a vulgar scent. I recognize this from when we filmed the game Miyachi North Road. Only a brief whiff of it, but I thought I imagined the spell. Perhaps then it's what I received. Yasuoka scowls at the notebook. He's right, this notebook could be connected to the spirits somehow. Inside is the contents of a woman's diary. Almost seems like it was soaked in a pool of perfume. The discoloration making most of the pages unreadable. The last page seems clean enough. The date is from half a month ago. Chapter 4. Mitsu. As I wait the fated day, I recall my days as a teacher. Children called me Miss Zoom, the keeper of the animals. Because I kept so many laboratory animals in the science lab. I got to be surrounded by my beloved animals, my cute little snakes. It's so much more fulfilling than my current boring research. Because of that foolish principal in fire, the school was shut down. My paradise was stolen from me. I need to take back my paradise. The great Asura himself. The great Asura has bestowed upon me the wisdom I need to do that. Tomorrow I will die. By the great Asura's abundant mercy, I'll be reborn as Miss Zu. I may rebuild my paradise again. It is all as the great Asura has said. O great Asura. Asura, 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 Asura. Asura, 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 Asura. Yeah, no, I'm not repeating that anymore. We get the gist. The rest of the page is filled with Asura. She loses her sanity while writing it. Traces of kiss marks cover the names. They combined with the choking perfume. The heavy weight of lust is overwhelming. Nope, 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 nope. What's wrong, DZ? I really hate Miss Zoo. The dark passions in this notebook. Thoroughly disgusting. I'd love to burn it to ash immediately. So that's Miss Zoo who wrote this. Could she be the one from the rumors? She worked in a lab that explained the white robe. But I wonder what school she was talking about. Said it was her paradise. Do you have any ideas? What was the school we went? H Elementary, yeah. Yes, I agree. The only abandoned school in this area. It hasn't been torn down. But maybe the paradise she wrote of. What the diary says is true. And the woman died after she wrote it. This great Asura would have guided her transformation into Miss Zoo. I can't believe a human would choose to become a spirit of their own free will.
Is that really possible?
She seemed fairly confident that she would be reborn, and the notebook being in the shelter might serve as supporting evidence. Perhaps she meant as a farewell to her life as a human. How sentimental. Mitsu, so she the one that gave Madame Yasuoka and I our marks?
That's where we found the diary. The spirit must know the place. It makes sense that it comes and goes from there then, for whatever reason. Because we know where we must go next.
It's time to go to H Elementary.
New information was added to the spirit file. The tragedy at Kujo Mansion. Yep, tragedy at Kujo Mansion, alright. We lost my favorite character. She is, dead. Oh, is it this? Oh. This is the math one, isn't it? Why is your intelligence at 7? Why did you dump intelligence?
Uh,
了解
Mary isn't here anymore. Oh, no, she isn't. Well, it wasn't gonna stop me from trying, though. Okay, we can do this. Up we go! Oh god, why are you singing? Or humming, I guess. Ever since we left. I've been humming... I've been humming and waving her hands in the passenger seat. Seems like she has no idea what things we're going to see, and that worries me.
I'm sorry. Am I distracting you from driving?
Not really. Are you trying to learn some choreography?
Yeah. It's so hard. Might have been a little, Mr. Kazuo.
You turn towards me, hopefully. Am I getting some kind of insider scoop?
P was like, we're doing a new song. And changed the set list a week out. Oh, it's this list of songs we perform at a show. Now I have to rush to learn the moves for this whole new song. At the point where I'm dancing even while eating, isn't that horrible?
Yeah, it is. Well, half of that flew over my head, but it's obvious she's busy.
But I know why P's in such a rush. I know group's seen a lot of exposure during the debut. Really make it big. That's why Pete's so desperate to promote us everywhere. But...
I lowers her voice.
For this to happen at such an important time. Next week's when we debut the new song. We'll make it in time, won't we?
What do you mean?
I mean, will everything be better by then? And all this Mark and Spirit stuff?
Well, no one knows. After all, there's no way to know if we'll live through tomorrow. No one knows what will happen. But
don't ever lose hope. The Shining Fist of Justice will destroy the evil lurking in the dark. Right.
Are those lyrics?
It's from our debut song. That's our most popular one. It's okay, I'll do my best. If I lose here, that would mean Love and Hero only singing lies.
And she gives an energetic bow to her invisible fans. The horns from her costume strike my forehead dead on. Ow!
I'm so sorry.
And I arrive at H Elementary.
Whoa, this place looks more haunted than I expected. We should have filmed here. So, what do we do?
I explained the last time I was here. Only a quick rundown, but it should be enough for her to understand. There isn't much left to investigate on the first floor. You need to check out the second floor.
Okay, it's time to go up then. Alright, let's get going.
Oh, the second floor. The one that was... You know what? That makes a lot of sense now. We're going up to the second floor that was barricaded by snakes. Strategy at Kujo Manor. Manor's Master Key. Red Notebook. Red Notebook. In we go. No, I'm more worried about the fact that the plants are still here. Climb the stairs. Yay. Return to the landing with the cracked mirror. I stare in the mirror, recalling how I felt back then. I quickly look away. I shine my light up at the ceiling instead. There's nothing there anymore. No traces of the rose vines or the guard's corpse.
What's up?
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to check something. Spirits can do a lot of weird things. But can they really make corpses disappear? It'd be ridiculous. I run my finger down the cracks. That washes me worriedly, but nothing happens. We climb the stairs. Is there still a mountain of snakes blocking our path? Poisonous snakes cover the hallway. We fools should try and keep going.
It's the snakes!
Don't shout. Slap my hand over Ai's mouth. Can't move forward. The only thing worse would be making noise and calling something here. Fine, if we leave quietly. I should take a step backward. Suddenly, the snakes react to my bag. What the? The snakes flip their tongues in the air, trying to smell something. After a moment, they begin to leave. They disappear into the darkness of the hall before I can even blink. Oh, they smell Miss Zoo's perfume. They vanish without a sound, all at once, as if they had never been here to begin with.
Huh? Why?
I don't know. Looked like the snakes were sniffing my bag. The red notebook is inside. Maybe the smell made them think we were friends. Let's try going down the hall. I haven't gone this way yet.
Oh yeah? Then let's both do our best.
Ooh boy. Door to the music room is locked. So, just like last time, I gotta find keys. Piano plays somewhere.
That was the piano, right?
I steal my breath and strain to hear any noise, but it doesn't seem like anyone's here.
Oh.
He picks up something off the ground. It's a piece of sheet music. Got sheet music, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Looks like piano sheet music.
Oh, that takes me back. I played this song when I was a kid.
You play piano.
Well, kind of. I am a singer after all.
Yeah, I know that. I'll count on you if we need that.
Okay, I got this.
Info was added to the spirit file. Piano sheet music. Looks like things like bulletin boards used to be on the wall, but they were all taken down. Blackboard is covered in dents and scratches. Probably way too damaged to use. Okay. bare floor causes our steps to echo as we walk. We need to make sure the spirit doesn't hear us. It's an abandoned desk. A desk like you find in any school. What's surprising, it doesn't look very weathered. I tried feeling around inside the desk and find something soft. It's a wadded up piece of paper. I open it and see several sentences. It seems to be something someone failed to destroy. Got fragment S. One of the fixtures holding the light is broken. Why shouldn't we risk walking under it? Cold wind blows in from the broken windows. Something's in between the window and its frame. I slide the broken window open and the trapped paper falls out. Found worn out towels. Okay. A jumble of wires wrapped around the door handle. There's a jumble of wire in the door. Wires pushing up the door stopper and locking the door. What? Yeah, nope. A portion of memo. Glaive can control the shock. This creature is that great. This is keep it locked. It doesn't look like the fluorescent light is broken, but it stays dark. I can't hear any man-made sounds coming through this window. Only leaves rustling in the wind. We are saving far too much for anyone's own good, but yeah, I don't like the school. Anyway, we're gonna be right back. We're gonna need to run off to a goddess meeting and probably grab more water. And we're back. I actually have proper snacks for once and not just like a packet of crackers or some shit. Though I'm not sure if we're going to count ranch flavored Cheez-Its as proper snacks. Alright. Alright, the water. Ooh, boy. Okay, we've got this. The plant on the flower plot's wilted. Next to the plant is a plaque with the child's name inscribed on it. I can see something sticking underneath the pot. Lift it up and cover the dirty piece of paper. Found worn out talisman. Ah, lots of blood. Always good, yeah. Flecks of red are all over the floor. They smell like iron. Something is scrawled on the blackboard. Zen. It looks like letters spell Aizen. There are more after that, but they aren't legible. I don't know I don't know. The handwriting's terrible. Thanks, You're super helpful, The second floor isn't covered in roses like the first. There's no movement. I don't see any plants. I guess the phenomenon didn't happen on this floor. Yay. Oh, we need to go all zen and shit. Long desks and what look like sinks loom in the darkness of the classroom. It seems to be. Is this the science lab? Still, I grimaces. It really stinks in here. I think I'm gonna suffocate. It's an irritating stench that stings to the eyes. Putrid smell fills the whole room like a box of onions have gone rotten. Even so, it's not like we can just leave. Well, let's get this done quickly so we can move on. Because this used to be a fun house. And there's a talisman in the dusty sink. You know, I'm not sure I like the fact that I found 3 talismans now. Desk is scorched. Seems there's more fire damage in here than the staff room. This is probably where the fire started. Dude. That principal might want to double check his willingness to continue living. Listen, I've been lucky if I've found like 1, maybe 2 talismans. Open the door and left the science lab. And an entire level. Now we're out here finding like 3, 4 materials are used in science class. It's a number of books. They're materials and encyclopedias about animals. I grab one and flip through the pages. There are tons of notes inside, scribbled in thin letters. It seems there are simple explanations for the students. I take out the last book and I look inside. A scrap of paper falls from between the pages. Oh, fucking Christ. This is the most soul power we've had for any one of these things ever. Sturdy wooden cabinet. Looks antique. The edges of the cupboards are rounded off. The cabinet door opens easily. The inside is completely full to bursting with something. I pull it out and discover that it's a garbage bag full of shredded paper. Ah, office trash. Are you seriously planning on taking that with you? I mean, not that I care. When I lift the bag, an unshredded wad of paper falls to the floor at my feet. I open it up and see several complete sentences. Guess they failed to destroy this section. Ah, fragment I. I open the cupboard and check inside, but all I find is trash and dust. It's an elaborate atomic model. Taking a closer look, I notice a huge tear in its mouth. The thing in the mouth looked bigger than it should. Almost like an arm was forcibly shoved down it, and it couldn't handle the strain. The mouth might be broken because someone stuck their hand down it. That means something is hiding in either the mouth or the torso. And I could break it, but then again, I might break whatever's inside too. Nothing for it to stick my hand in. I hesitantly slide my hand into the mouth. Something cylindrical is inside. I grab it and try to pull it out. Ah! It's a snake head. Housed by the movement, snakes have been pouring out from every crevice. Watch out! I stumble backward. The snakes slowly retreat back into the model. It seems they live inside it. But something's hidden in there. To get it, I'll have to find a way to pacify the snakes. Alright. I swing the hatchet down on the wire hard. It makes a little noise, but the blade only puts a dent in the wire. If I don't hit it on top of a hard surface, it'll be hard to cut it. Paint is peeling off the edges of this fire door, and the rest can be seen at the bottom. What do I do? fire door doesn't budge when I try to open it. Maybe it's warped. Pieces of concrete litter on the floor. I think they came from the walls. Okay. Maybe there's something downstairs that I can use. All with nothing on it, all appearances looks normal. Take out the hammer, but I can't think of how to use it. I tap her on the wall. I don't know why, but I've seen people on shows do it, and I think that's how you check walls. Huh?
What's wrong?
Not super obvious, but the center portion of the wall seems to be paler than the rest. Only I had enough skill to be able to tell if it was hollow or not by the sound. Thickness just kind of feels different to me.
Oh, I see.
What should I do? Smack it! I take out the hammer. Put the flashlight down and grip it with both hands.
Don't tell me.
This could call attention to me. This is where Hanahiko was. I don't think another spirit would come here. I'll try just once. I'll take it down in one swing. I gather my courage and swing the hammer against the wall with all my might. And large hole, larger than I expected, opens up. I anxiously wait to see if I drew a spirit close. Luckily, it doesn't seem like anything's coming. That went a lot better than I thought it would.
You're brave.
Or stupid. I see, wriggling in the darkness. I hesitantly see my hand inside. Something cold coils around my fingers. It seems I've started whatever's nesting in there. If I don't deal with that first, I won't be able to check out the hole. Noted.
Yeah.
We found lots of snakes in the walls. Like an absolutely absurd number of snakes in the walls. Tons of little scribbles on the blackboard. Now we're just systematically going room by room, hoping to find something new. I'm finding a list of warning and contacts. So I have handprints on the mirror, these in the staircase, thank you. Don't find anything in particular, okay. Okay. But now it's... Anywho. Plants are dry and withered. We leak, something that's stained in places. The room's directly above the. Isn't that the music room up there then? Yeah, it is the music room. Look out into the schoolyard through the window, but I don't see anything moving around. Used to be fun. Oh, it's fully of clowns, and my brain's losing what few marbles it had left. Something else. Okay. Looks right all over the floor, yada yada yada, yeah. Yeah, we can see vaguely. That's what it was Sue. Okay, note taking time because my ability to read notes is null and void. Wave. Okay, these aren't part of the same memo then. Wave can control shock this creature. Is that great? This is to keep it locked. That's what found. Sound waves or must put sleep. Also, the site will agitate it. Aware of testing. No, we don't have anything that would make enough noise to irritate anything. Steal the office trash. What should I do with it? I can't even use it. Okay. Take out the hammer. No, take it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Okay. You got the hatchet.
Okay. Um.
Oh, I missed in there. Shelf back to numerous chemicals. Getting closer, I see some large containers. And here I gasp behind me. Hands, ears, eyeballs. Body pieces that used to belong to a human are floating in liquid, perfectly preserved. And can't be. There's no way they'd use these educational aids. They're extremely fresh for being samples. Probably because they're cut from a living body. It doesn't seem like it's been that long since any of them were severed. Yay? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Taking a closer look, I noticed a large tag on the side of a container. Great Asura down. The letters are messy, but legible. Great Asura. Down must be below where we currently are. So wouldn't that be the first floor? Following the school's layout, I think there's a similar storage area on the first floor. I'm not sure what it means, but it might be important. So I'll take the tag just in case. I know they're not alive anymore, but it takes a measure of courage to search body parts. I stick my hand inside, half closing my eyes and feeling around the shelf.
Is something there?
Oh yeah. I saw myself voicing my frustration. I can make I do something like this. I searched the chemicals, formalin containers, and identified samples every nook and cranny. Found a few things I can use. Clear bottle with the liquid inside has a label with the chemical formula on it. Brown bottle that has an irritating smell. The bottle's label is rotting and unreadable. And finally a bottle wrapped in foil. It smells faintly of flowers, but it's likely just some kind of chemical as well. Clear bottle, brown bottle, and bottle wrapped in foil. Yay! Is that everything? Once I'm done looking around, I stand up. A vinyl bundle in the corner catches my eye. I pick it up and realize that it's a gently wrapped bundle of clothes. The white coat stands out the most. It must be a lab coat.
A white lab coat? Well, we are in a science lab. No big surprise to find one here.
Remember about it, Ghost in White. Aya and Yasuoka got their marks while filming a TV show about it in Kamiyachi. All the other clothes, along with the coat, have been folded meticulously. Is it really just a coincidence? Handle with care. CH3, CH2028, or CH20H. Memorable do not hold by a label. 95.
What? A broadcast? Do you have any brains?
Strange voice echoes over the intercom.
Do the test immediately. I don't wanna. Table on the table.
Static crackles before being cut off.
Is she watching us from somewhere? She said something like table.
Something might be on the desk. Let's take a look. Do we have any brains? No, I brought the idiot with me. On the desk, scattered with lab equipment, is a small pencil and a problem sheet. How are we supposed to fill this out? Peek out the questions. I take a sidelong glance at the problem sheet. I see what look like chemistry symbols. Looks like this is a science test. Something written at the top in messy letters. Remember the experiments. That's right, I found several balls of chemical in the storage room. Those chemicals used in some kind of experiment. Oh. Please don't make me do science again. I didn't like doing it last time. Well, let's see if we can figure out any of this test. Pick up the pencil and turn over the paper. Begin the test. Live or die. We're gonna die. Good morning, Rain. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, weird way to try and tell us the ghost is speaking. How are you, and what are we in for? I'm great. We're in for imminent death. Number 1. Compound A is widely used as fuel or disinfectant. Its chemical formula is CH3CHXOH. What number should X be? It's 2. Anyways, hi, a fox person. Welcome in. How you been? Compound N is an exemplary acid and contains salt or exterior metals. Which statement about compound N is true? Combustible. It needs a light-proof container. It needs a light-proof container. It's great. We're in permanent death. And also return to Kinoheart streams. It stinks when it's thick and fragrant. When it's thin. What's compound in is it? Ammonia. Idle or skittle? Ammonia's the one I know. No? You were wrong? Okay. Sleep a bit busy, but off tomorrow. Yeah, get you covered. Yeah, you're safe. Yeah. Butterfree's not bad. It seems we passed the test. Into the answer sheet. And the next test is in the room next door. Proceed there quickly, students. Well then. Sounds like there are other tests. Are we being tested? Maybe. I mean, that's what tests are for. But why? I'm concerned, but don't feel like guessing. A more immediate topic should be discussed that my sensors are assaulted. And also, this thing really reeks. I didn't notice when I was focusing on the test, but the answer sheet stinks terribly. 100 times worse than that notebook. Like a zoo in the dead of summer. I shut it tightly in a random pouch in my bag. The smell doesn't spread. You got answer sheet. I know was her eyes at me. It's Yoshinki. Are you sure you closed your bag? It still reeks in here. Huh? That's right. The smell's definitely gotten stronger instead of weaker. Sorry, I'll check. Look down and double check my bag. I spot something that looks like a box down the floor behind the desk. Oh. My instincts realize what it is before my brain does. Hands and feet stick out of the blood-soaked cover. Inside that box is... I've got to check to make sure, but I can't make myself move. Did you find something? Stay back. A little sharp tone that comes out of my mouth startles even me. Just stay back. I'll check it. Yes, sir, I'd study for the quiz. After gathering my courage, I reach out. I pull up the thick sheet. The hat's familiar, so are the clothes. There's no mistake. It's the corpse of that guard who was hanging from the ceiling with Moe Watanabe. I collapse to my knees. A horrible feeling comes barreling up through my chest. Are you alright? There's a corpse. That's where the smell's coming from.
Corpse? Then let's get the heck out of here, yeah? I drew myself up, woodenly, like a puppet on strings. Classroom next door. Huh? The next test is in the classroom next door. Let's go there. Right. Okay, understood. Her head's probably shaking, but she's putting on a brave front anyway. Even an act like that is helpful at a time like this. After all, there's no time to waste. Whoever carried this corpse here could be lurking around a corner. I want to take more tests, okay? I'm bad at math. There's a pencil and a problem sheet on the desk. I take a glance at the problem sheet. There are a number of long sentences. Looks like this is a science test. Something's written at the top in messy letters. Read the blackboard. Blackboard, I'm supposed to read it. Not sure that scribble is really important, but... something is scrawled on the blackboard. Aizen. That part's legible, but the rest is a complete mess. Oh, here we go. Let me go with the pencil and turn over the paper. Begin the test. Live or die. Question 1. Believing in the Buddha is important. The Buddhism is most extremely vital. You must believe in the incredibly strong great I. Really strong great I is like an angel. You must erase the stench of corrupted humanity and become one with nature. This is called blanks in unity. Question 2. Humanity is the embodiment of pain. They kill other animals. My fellow snakes also spend every day in absolute misery. My dear snakes hate this world, like they hate the sun and heat. This disaster is called the Age of Decline. Critical Age of Decline, Crimson Age of Decline, Crisis Age of Decline. Crimson? I don't think I want to take that class. Oh, is it the blood writing on the blackboard? Question 3. I carry the great Aizen's talisman every day and seek rebirth. The talisman is important, it is. A greater treasure than all the brain or heart. Hidden art. Life itself. This is shown in not in words but deeds. If I walk with the talisman, I will become an extinguished Saporita trained to Suda. Cringe. The cringe age of decline. Man, just what I want to do in my life. Go back to school. What's worse is I have another game that's similar to Deathmark that also has a part where you have to go back to school. It seems we passed the test. Into the answer sheet. Next test, 2 rooms over. Don't enter the classroom next door, off limits. Well, that's succinct. Don't go into the classroom next door. Why? Maybe she's got a secret in there. But now I want to see it even more. Pretty much. Probably didn't think it through before. Sounds like something's hitting the wall. That noise? Was it from the room next door? Sounds like something's in there. Let's check out the room next door. We can do the next test later. What's this soul power meter I keep seeing countdown? That is basically a time limit. If we don't complete the live or die segment, when that hits 0, we die.
Go back up between the challenge? No. The only way it goes back up is if we find talismans littered about the stage. Level, whatever you so wish it. What about instead label? It has a usage warning on it. It smells like chlorine. Could be some sort of strong acid that can melt metal. Could we try it? And take off the lid and slowly pour the liquid on the wire. If I accidentally get some on the keyhole, it could be a problem. Don't rush, just a little at a time. There's a faint bubbling noise. A smell that's indescribable, and it seems it's working like we hoped. Hello, Rain and Co. Does anyone here have any good cheap first-person shooters? Cheap, yes. Good, debatable. But if you haven't played them before, Necrovision's fun. Both Necrovision and Necrovision's sequel. They're usually like $5, $6 a piece. I'm having to think because I don't play a lot of non-boomer shooter style first-person shooters anymore. Boomer shooters are acceptable. That's fair. And on that note, for odder ones, there's Ziggurat. Viscera Fest is getting better. It's not fully released, but it is pretty fun. And they're finally fixing some jank mechanics. Hey, that counts as the FPS and sufficiently cheap. Ziggurat's fun, yeah. If it weren't for how bad they run, I'd recommend Star Wars Dark Forces. But those games run like absolute dog shit. What else is I checked Ziggurat? Yeah. One of the ones on my list to eventually sit down and play it. Go free and put a 2 after it? I mean, yeah. Not much of a fan of roguelikes to begin with. Yeah, that's fair. I forget if it's first person or third person. First person. There's always Red Eclipse, which did actually finally release. Not caring about length or quality of it. Rage is okay. Yeah, try to go with the Marathon trilogy. They're all free now ever since the engine was made open source. Nice. If they're really arcadey though, like Downwell and very recently Postwood. Yeah, Downwell's pretty fun. I'm trying to think, because I don't play humans. The Painkiller games are okay. It's really the swing of the content. Thank you for the graphic sounds with stars. Nice. And some of the painkillers are relatively cheap. In terms of a really silly, semi-roguelike, semi-old-school boomer shooter, there's Nightmare Reaper. I don't remember how much it costs. But do understand that it plays more like, I think, Quake than anything else. Old school Quake. Not that there's much difference between old school and new school. Anything else I'd recommend? Probably not. That's where most of mine end. Because we're just specifically talking first-person shooters and not shooters as a whole. Oh, another one that might be interesting would be Bright Memory. I think it's specifically called Bright Memory Infinite. But it's also relatively short. Otherwise, yeah, I think that's just the general list of ones that I can think of that are both relatively cheap and also first-person shooters. Though good is subjective, and don't trust my taste on games ever. Is it melting? Yeah. Then I think that should do it. I pull on the wire again. Tried that one, didn't run well, didn't like gunplay over Bright Memory. Yeah, Bright Memory, the first version, the one that got released first, is iffy. Infinite plays a lot better. But it's not much longer. Bright Memory is more of a playtest than anything else, while Bright Memory Infinite is the final release of the game. I don't know. I don't know your PC specs, so yeah. I'm still not sure how well like running is. I haven't had too many problems, but I also don't generally try and stream it. And this time, it comes out of keyhole easily. Nice, you're smart, Mr. Yoshiki. I'm not sure how to respond to that. In any case, now we can investigate this room. Let's look inside. Discard the empty brown bottle. Damn, did we really use all of that acid on a single bit of wire? It looks like the Painkiller franchise on sale to the 1st of August. Yeah, they're relatively old school and fun and fun. If we're all talking on that one, I guess I didn't mention it because I haven't played them, but they at least look amusing, and it's the Postal series, which I think there's like 2 or 3 games on. Instant, I open the classroom door. Something glints in the darkness. And then a horrible stench makes me choke. Is this blood? Beneath my feet, it feels like I'm stepping in something soft, like mud. I shine my light in the room. Ah, entrails everywhere. What the hell is this room? It's as if I stepped into a slaughterhouse. The scene before me is horrific. Organs scattered on the floor, chunks of meat, an overwhelming amount of blood. It was great. I saw snuff film because of it. Blank, glassy-eyed animal heads line up the desk. Eye sinks to the floor, covering her mouth. The word sacrificial rite come to mind. Why the hell? Let's check it out. We need to look around. Trying to convince myself by saying it twice. Suddenly...
Huh?
There's a sound from the window ledge. Is someone here? Making my way past animal heads to peer cautiously at the line of desks near the window. I mean, that's not to say someone isn't here. A naked body is lying in a pool of red. Countless snakes slither all over her. The woman almost looks like an animal waiting for dissection. Actually, whoever did this to her might have been planning to do just that. Hey, come help me, someone's trapped. I grab onto her legs and hurry to drag her out of the swarm of snakes. I'm worried about her snake bites, but I don't see any other large wounds.
Are you okay? Hang in there.
I speak to her, but the woman doesn't reply. Her eyes are half open, staring vaguely. We can't let her die. Let's take her back to the mansion. She should be able to walk when we help her.
Sure, but she's naked?
Is this really the time to be worried about that? Speaking of clothes, just remembered. Here, she can wear this. Unwrap the bundle of clothes and pull out the lab coat for her to wear.
Oh yeah.
Please, it's off limits. Noise from the broadcast reverberates in the room. My flashlight blinks out.
I have some concerns. What would those concerns be, Fox person?
That's when, yeah, you found a not dead body for once. Yay. You've only found 2 and one of them was Moe. Mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn. Few hours left until death closes in. Damn it, she noticed.
What should we do?
I need to get out of here. I know H. Elementary Young's layout pretty well. I should be able to find my way without a flashlight. We've got to hurry. Let's help her up. Up. We just threw a lab coat on a naked girl and called it a success. I takes a deep breath from the back seat. Sounds like a world-weary old person groan.
No, did you just think I sound like an old lady? I don't care what you think. I'm not performing right now. I'm on break.
Is this what they call a woman's intuition? Or did she just read my mind? Cover GTFO. Hey, it seems better than your previous results. Not saying much. I don't look like she'll be okay. We cover her securely with lab coat, but I still hesitate to look at the rearview mirror.
And don't stare. Privacy is important, even in emergencies.
I'm trying to look, I promise. I'm really doing my best not to. Come on.
She looks exhausted, but calm. Maybe she's sleeping. Mr. Yoshiki. I saw it.
What'd you see?
I tried to keep my tone innocent. The mark on her body. We were putting the coat on her.
Oh. So, we've added another to our number. My heart drops when I think about how I'll have to tell her the truth of what's happened. That doesn't mean I can avoid it. We'll have to tell her.
Yeah. I hope she doesn't get depressed.
She's surprisingly collected about this. Maybe she learned that to be able to make a living in the entertainment world.
I have a name, you know.
The mystery woman seemed asleep, but she suddenly speaks up. We're awake? Sorry, we didn't know your name.
I'm Madoka Hiro. I don't care what happens. All I want is to take a shower as soon as possible.
Welcome back. Oh, and who was that with you? Later, hurry and get a bath ready. We lay a pale-faced Hiro on the sofa and immediately start treating her wounds. With her guiding us, we're able to give her proper first aid. There's a lot of swelling, but at least it seems none of the snakes are poisonous. After we finish, her face gradually gains color. Hiro emerges from upstairs wearing the clothing we found in the science lab. Apparently they had been hers.
I almost died. Thanks for saving me, I guess.
Judging by that casual comment, it seems she's recovered her composure. She's still pretty pale, but she doesn't look shaken up anymore.
They only wanted to torment me, not kill. Small mercies. Otherwise, I would have choked on poison and been snake food by now.
Spirits trying to live into the depths of despair before killing them. That's what Mary had told me before. Thanks to that nefarious nature of theirs, she was able to be saved.
You sure you're feeling okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I bounced back fast.
Who knows if that's true? She's just putting up an act, but regardless, her emotional strength is impressive. So, what were you doing this school?
That's what I'd like to know. I was chasing after a woman named Manabi Zukawa. I must have fainted. When I woke up, I was there. Zukawa. Could that be Miss Zu? Miss Zu? Oh yeah, I heard that was her nickname for when she was a teacher.
So, why were you chasing?
Oh, hold up. My questions first. Who are you people?
Spirit hunters, unfortunately. You give her a basic rundown of the situation. She listens quietly, but I can tell from her expression that she's not convinced.
I see. I understand. But believing you is something else. You say Zukawa might have become an inhuman monster. Save that talk for writing horror stories.
Her face twitches briefly.
How is it that you know Miss Zukawa? She's a colleague from the lab. Not a lot of women work there, so we ended up talking together. The second I let down my guard...
Sounds like Zukawa caused some trouble.
She stole something important from me. At first I had no idea where she disappeared to, but I searched her room in the dorm, and then that's where she's holed up. Going after recent credit purchases, she's been shopping in each city. What? A spirit that goes shopping? People would panic if something like that appeared in a grocery store. What? Don't tell me you're serious. Wait, I know you. You're Ai Kashiwagi from Love and Hero. You seemed idiotic on TV, so I guess that wasn't just an act. Hey, that's really rude! Supposing you're right, and she's a monster, no way she'd go out in public. She obviously used the phone. I even checked with the company. Moon's voice asked them to bring the goods to the designated area. Then in advance of the bank transfer so the company delivered as ordered. Oh, and the delivery location happens to be a warehouse by H Elementary.
Just what were those goods?
Animals. No idea what connections she pulled, but they're from pet stores and ranches. Dogs, cats, pigs, snakes, horses. She even managed to get a reindeer and ostriches. The black market too, spared no expense. With the Miss Zoo name, maybe she was starting a zoo or something.
What happened to those animals? You must not have noticed that she was in and out of consciousness at the time. Based on what we found in the room she was held in, I can hazard a guess.
So, I waited at the empty warehouse for Zukawa to come. At some point, I fainted. Next I know, I'm butt naked in that terrible position you found me in. I'm sure she was behind it. So then, is that also when you got your mark? Mark? Oh, you mean the scar? I still don't believe it, but if Zukawa happens to be a spirit, then I didn't get it from her. I had it before I went to H City.
What? So where'd you get it?
No need to be so upset. I suddenly had it when I woke up 9 days ago. Did you go to any haunted places the day before? Don't be ridiculous. Don't let me in with inappropriate items like you. The same goes for the scar. As if something like this could kill you or give you amnesia. Not only is that unscientific, it's absurd. Absolutely impossible. She's yelling, but that doesn't hide how she's shaking, I believe. She's clearly more frightened now than when she was talking about snakes. Guess she has a fear of the supernatural too, just like Sho. Ahem. That's all I can tell you. You're going after Zukawa, right? I'll help out. Are you truly alright with that? Might die. I don't plan on letting that happen. But if it does, so be it. I hate the idea that people can be happy by just being alive. I'm a scholar. Life is for satisfying my intellectual curiosity. And for that, I need to get that thing back from that thieving hag. So, it's more important than your life. What in the world did she steal from you? Seems she doesn't plan on answering that. You have no reason to turn her down. You should accept her help. Okay, Mr. Yoshiki. Let's get back to H Elementary. Strange colleague. Understandable. Have a good day. Oop.
私
No, we're back at the mansion, so it's the top save. Back we go! Off to school. We return to H Elementary once more. If Hyodo is to be believed, then what we saw in that classroom was Zukawa's doing. Noticing teacher Zukawa. There's no doubt that she had something to do with the birth of Miss Zu. Let's go. It's unlikely Zukawa was still hiding inside the building. Sounds like heroes determined not to recognize the existence of spirits. Rid of the mark, we have no choice. We haven't been able to thoroughly investigate the room where we saved Hero. Probably best to start there. Let's go. This raises many questions. The biggest, how did someone afford that many snakes on a teacher's salary? Former teacher. Keyword there. Former teacher. Oh, to buy shouldn't have magical ghost force. Except she did buy everything. Every single animal that you've seen, she canonically bought. They just brought it up. Like I said, on teachers, not they can really afford splits. I mean, they're probably ghosts now too. Yeah, no, she was former teacher turned scientist. After possibly a mental breakdown, we'll figure out more as we play. The organs strewn across the floor look fresh. Who the hell let a crow in the classroom? No, I know that wasn't a crow. I couldn't tell you what animal it was. Desk. The first ever had an animal head on it. Doesn't look like anything's on the desk. One's eyes are staring into the wall. Almost seems like it's alive. I try feeling around inside the desk. I feel something could be paper. Scrap of paper. I open and see several sentences. Seems like someone failed to destroy this. Got fragment G. The third fragment. I spread them out and stare at them. I can read the sentences in each piece, but don't know how they fit together. I switch them up and look at them again. Then, the specific frequency of sound waves. Specific frequency of sound waves, huh? At the end of fragment 1 and start of fragment G seem to connect to form a sentence. I'm able to read the fragments if I line them up. Wave can control the shock. And no, none of this makes sense. Hi, other me that's trying to tell me how to read these. You do it. Strange colleague, piano sheet music. This definitely looks real. Not sure what was used to sever them. They look strangely clean. It's gross, but this would be a great place to hide things. I tell myself before putting one hand in the head and shoving the other up the severed neck. We knew an animal head would be this heavy. It's like lifting a bucket of water. Ah! After much struggling, I tipped the head on its side. There's a cream-colored plastic object shoved into the esophagus. What is that? Pull it out. Found a transitor megaphone. A megaphone. What in the hell? Megaphones are used for a lot of school events and gatherings, so that's not surprising. What the hell is it doing up an animal's neck? Is there a need to hide it in your esophagus? Oh, it did bring countless animals here. Zaranzine passion is obvious in this room. Mr. Yoshiki. All right. I realize that I'm just standing there holding a megaphone that's drenched in yellow liquid. Yeah, sorry. I think it has a meaning. But true, this must really be important. Animal heads are mounted high up on the wall. Usually I can't distinguish animals' expressions. All the heads look like they died in pain. Liquid is driven from the mysterious organs hanging from the ceiling. Fun. Okity dokity. I don't want to take another test. Sorry, don't mind me. There's a pencil and problem sheet on the desk. I take a glance at the problem sheet, and I see numbers and mathematical symbols. We're dead. Okay, let's start the test. Begin the test. Question 1. An ostrich can run from the first floor of the school to the second floor of the school in 3 seconds. The school had 5 floors. How long would it take from to get to the first to the fifth? 3, 6, 9, 12? But new ostriches are extremely fast. They can run 60 kilometers per hour. How many seconds would it take for them to reach a human 30 meters away? I don't know. I don't know kilometers to meters. Uh, 4 seconds? No, that was wrong. Okay. It was 100. So 6. An ostrich's kick is very strong. Without an airbag, a human would die. The whole point of measuring. Listen, this is gonna be a for real moment. I spent more time sleeping in math class than paying attention in math class. About half of it was my fault. Well, caution. While observing an ostrich be an airbag, or especially is kicking after taking a long range start. If an ostrich's speed is halved, how strong will their kick be? Half as strong? The other half? No, it was because I had to deal with the teacher who spoke in monotone. Like, there was no fluctuation in her voice. As to the problem, the other half of the time I was sort of awake and sort of passing the class. Who died? It was a real me. I don't fucking math. No, I guess that's 2. Although I juxtaposition of a large chest right below that monster mouth, yeah, it's fine. Do we die again? It seems we passed the test. At the end of the answer sheet, when you disobey teacher, you get a special test. Advance to the animal classroom. Okay. Animal classroom. That's not that room drenched in blood, is it? Sounds like it. So I ain't worried about the special part. I hope it's not some weird test. Square cube lost something at half size as a fourth the mass. It was 2 questions? 3 questions. Do we have anything that can actually open a lock right now? I don't think so. The way that school's laid out, we should be right under the science classroom. That reminds me. There was a strange tag attached to the formalin container. Pretty sure it said, Great Asura down. Does that mean the Great Asura is below? And tag would be referring to this room. And take a thorough look around the room. There's the wall where I made the hole. That's filled with snakes. Would we use the megaphone for that? Okay, no. Maybe this? And pour its liquid inside the hole. That's not particularly effective. I feel like that's something we're gonna have to deal with later. You gotta realize how bad it is to be traveling with me. I can't tell you what room we visited like 8 times now. Ah, there's our special test. I'm not sure I want to take it. There's a pencil and a problem sheet on the desk. Take a glance at the problem sheet. Looks like some kind of foreign language. I can't make heads or tails of it. I have no idea what kind of test it is. Okay. But, for AG, the entire test is written in a foreign language. I don't understand what any of it means. Just then, Hiro mumbles next to me. Frage 1. Huh, that's in German. Can you read it? I took it in college, so I know a little bit. Again, the test. Oh no, it's starting. It's been a while, but I'll try to read it. You write down the answers. Thank you. Live or die. Multiple choice social studies. Multiple choice social studies. It says this is a social studies test. Question 1. Please answer the following. During the Pacific War, Japan's mainland was bombed. A shelter was built in each city. Choose the correct period when the war took place out of the options below. Meiji? Edo, Taisho, Showa. Oh, shit. Taisho? Nope. Showa, maybe? Alright. Those are my 2 guesses. Japan conducted a surprise attack on Pearl Harbor, started the war against the USA. Which phrase, the ones below, did the FDR use to describe the attack? Never was so much owed by so few a day, which will live in me. Everything we are, so to say. This is no actual. This is just an actual test. Some of the first 2 had their information in the game, and so for the latter 2 have just been us picking and hoping. The math test, I guess, is just your own knowledge of math skills, but hey, I don't have any of those. The last one is really short. In 1945, when the war ended, which country was allied with Japan? Russia? Germany? It was one of those two, and since Russia wasn't an option. I don't want to take tests anymore. I haven't seen half these questions in like decades, it feels like. Managed to get through it somehow. At the end of the answer sheet. There's a test in the last empty room. Go check it immediately. Okay then. God. Got an answer sheet. Standard test questions. Not particularly elementary level, though. I just want to say thanks. No way would I have finished that by myself. It was no big deal. There's one more test. Yeah, in the last empty classroom, apparently. Okay, let's go then. Here's the thing that I get to find funny about that test, and I know this because of other people I've seen that play it. It's normally all in German. There's a pencil and a problem sheet on the desk. I'm taking a glance at the problem sheet. You look like music staffs. I guess this is a music test. Okay, nope. Bet you. I really want to take a music test. Do I remember music theory? No. It's, yeah, just testing shit. That's the paper. Let's see how much music theory I remember. Begin the test. Never die. Please just kill me. Multiple choice music questions. Let's grade assure the following questions. Animals can be controlled with frequencies. The experiment was a success. Question 1 is about snakes. What sound are snakes scared of? Please pick from the following. Snakes are scared of... Giant fish song? No? Okay, I don't fucking know. Here we go again! I hit it! It's really the... Are you gonna go with the answer? They aren't scared. Oh Christ above, shoot me. Again and 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 again. Great, first one's a trick question. Aren't they great? Question 2 is about pigs. What sound are pigs scared of? I suppose snakes with vibrations instead of hearing. You can still scare them with a loud enough noise. That's the problem. Especially someone who adores snakes. You can also entertain them with certain kinds of noises too. I guess pigs are afraid of giant fish. Fucking no. None of this makes a blessed bit of fucking sense. And the snake charmer, no. Question 3, seals. Dangerous tools are sealed. Which one is not sealed? The harmonica. It's the only one we can't... we could theoretically get to, I guess. I haven't seen one. You pass. Yay. That answer sheet. Passed. Did she just say we passed? What it sounded like. Don't know what we passed, though. Finished every test and passed. Bad feeling about this. Let's start with our investigation. If feeling something is about to happen. Come on, let's go. Take out all the answer sheets I have and hold them close to the model. And... Snakehead spoke out from the model. And suddenly slid to the floor. Are they dangerous? I quickly wad up the answer sheets and throw them through the window to the next classroom. Snakes chase after them. Soon, there are none left inside the model. That startled me. They're gone now, right? I stick my hand in the model and feel around. Find a paper box and a key. Got matches in the music room key. Lost all the answer sheets. Probably for the best. Ugh. How much time passed already? Hero. I should call out to them. What's the matter? There's no all the answers anymore. Nope. You aren't feeling strange? Why would I? I'm still reminded of Christy Yamamura. Didn't suffer from amnesia or stupor when confronting Shimio either. That's because a different spirit gave her her mark. Which means hero also. If you have something to say, just say it already. Now isn't the time. I'll explain it to her later. In any case, it's starting. We need to hurry. And find remaining clues. You're such a weirdo. Yay! I can only guess where we need to go now. Time to walk our happy butts down to the music room. It seems to be locked, right? This place probably used to be full of debts, but now it only holds a single piano. It's an old piano. The keys are still intact. It's probably out of tune, but definitely playable. I checked the music stand. There's a piece of sheet music on it. Got sheet music carp streamer. We're not gonna play the piano? Okay. We step into the hall and the loudspeaker crackles. Do you have brains? I'll use those wonderful brains now as ingredients.
dissect you. What? She just said she'll dissect us for ingredients. Yeah, I heard that too. She'll use our wonderful brains as ingredients and dissect us. And that means... That's why she had to take those tests. She wanted to see if we were worthy enough to become ingredients. Setting up tests to select her prey. That was what Miss Sue was trying to do. Heads lined up in that blood-stained room. And the image of my own head joining them comes to mind more easily than I'd like. No information was added to the spirit file. Footsteps closing in. What do we do? Keep it together. The two of us will just have to come up with something. Something's rushing up the western staircase with amazing speed. Shit. No doubt we will be able to escape. In that case, our only option is to have to ambush her. We hide so we get the advantage. Grab Hero's hand and run down the hall. Which classroom should we hide in? Is this choice important, game? Run to the 4th grade classroom. Oh, she's a pig. This might have been the wrong choice. Yeah, I'm beginning to suspect that too. Here's way in here. So it's yeah, for the boss fights it's turn-based. It's more of a puzzle. Oh, it's the music questions. All right. We're not that far back. Yeah, it's a fun case of from one puzzle to the next. Our final puzzle is always playing a game of what's the solution to this nightmare.
These and the other random hints we got throughout the chapter. No, we didn't actually have a use for the hatchet now that I think about this, and that's kind of funny. Pick up the matches, light one, and throw it into the hole. Pillar of blue flame shoots out of the hole. You should use the assault rifle, and you should have used the beacon engine thunder. Snakes rather round and vacate the hole en masse. They disappear into the cracks in the walls and beyond the doorway. After the wave of snakes vanishes, I find something on the floor. It must have been carried out of the nest when the snakes fled. Got the Aizen Ashura's talisman. But looks like the snakes brought the talisman on purpose and they fled the hole. They were scared of it burning in the fire. They're trying to protect it from the flames. Must be something really important then. Now that I know that I have to use music for this shit, we're gonna go switch partners. Ignore the fact of how impractical it is to have to go switch partners right before the final boss, but hey! It's such as the means of madness in this game. Because none of us can play magic. Or play magic. Play music. You might want the actual singer. No, I need the pianist. I don't know why I'm going from the long way around. It's too late. I already started walking. And it's because she's a pig that we can use one of the songs to, I'm gonna assume, stun her, more than likely. Given how most of these bosses work. We ran into the music room. Hi there. Crash and the charm that she doesn't want destroyed. It isn't effective. Give it back. The sea glares daggers at me and screams, her mouth dripping with blood. Where the jump kick that wasn't effective. Pull the guard back in front of us and endure the fierce kick by cushioning the blow. Arms and Hiss is threatening us. Oh, we just did this. Beer bottle and matches. I scattered liquid and ignite it with the matches. This one stretches out her snake arms. It wasn't effective. Snakes are confused by the massive flames and are unable to aim. Yeah, she's a bit close for comfort. Swings the hatchet. Snakes are around my arms as I swing and stop my attack. I look for something to play the song. Mitsuyo is stuck in place. We can get to the piano now. Ugh. Charm. Too soon, she's paralyzed. Charm. Shoot the savage beast? No. Destroy her precious psychopath. I'll try to ignite the eyes in Azura's charm with the match. Greatest, Mitsuyo shrieks when she sees her charm. See the charm go up in flames. She clings to me, scrambling to get it back from me. Pressed together, my sweat squelches as it mixes with her bodily fluids. Gross. Azura's charm disintegrates in ash from Mitsuyo's hand and scatters into the air. Her eyes spin me in place with her intense fury. How dare you? How dare you? It's Azura. Snakes on Mitsuyo's arm raise their heads, swiftly striking their prey. With their fangs sink into Mitsuyo's torso. Why? Snakes are feasting on the places where she touched my skin. Because of my human smell? Devour her torso, and the only part of her that is human. And she squeals with joy. It feels so good. Goodbye, lady. Okay. After consuming their host, the snake arms attached fall to the ground. Wriggling their half-torn bodies, they vanish into the darkness. Yeah. Okay then. Yep. I don't sense Miss Zoo anymore. Did we do it? It's back to normal. Her mark's probably gone. But as expected, mine's still there. There's still plenty. There are still spirits in the city. Unfortunately. Look at my face. It's probably obvious. He looks at me apologetically. I've gotten used to it. I'm just glad you, Yasuoka, are safe now. Mr. Yoshiki! Anyway, I wonder what this is. There's a folded paper on the ground where Miss Zoo vanished. I open it and find an old map. Shining a flashlight on it, the first word I can see is army. Is this what Miss Hiro said was stolen from her? It could be. The map in my bag. And we finally bid farewell to the music room and its beast and perfume smell. Oh, wait a second. What is it? I want to bring that sheet music. Reminder of my music being evil. You know, this would make a great inspiration for a new song. I kinda don't want to linger here. Yeah, I'll just be 2 secs. Hey. I dashes back inside the music room before I can say anything in reply. Jeez. She really does whatever she wants. Christy was the same way. This is what happens when you become famous. No, I'm being unfair. Mr. Yoshiki! I burst out of the room and clings to me. What happened? A snake! It fell from the ceiling, hit my shoulder and slid down my back. She's nearly in tears. Get it off me! Okay. Feel her on her back as she hangs on to me. There's nothing there. Huh? Nothing's there. You can let go already. You grab my neck. It's hard to... Oh. Sorry. But I was telling the truth. I definitely felt something. Maybe it fell off as you were running. So, did you grab the sheet music? Oh yeah, that's all well and done. I'm sorry to make you wait.
Madam Yasuoka and Miss Hiro are expecting us, so let's be back.
We leave the school, climbed into the car, and headed to the mansion. It's nap time.
Hey all, we're back. Oh, welcome back. I believe I must thank you. My mark has indeed vanished. Still have mine though. I mean, not that I believe that's going to kill me or anything. It doesn't bother me at all.
She talks tough, but the whole time she's clenching her teeth.
More importantly, Mr. Yoshiki, did Tsukawa have anything on her?
You mean this? I'm gonna pull the old map out of my bag.
Yes, that's it. It's an important family heirloom.
Hiro snatches the map out of my hand without even so much as a thank you.
Oh, I guess you deserve a reward. Have this instead.
She takes a purple notebook from her coat. The color is different, but the design matches the red notebook we found in the shelter.
And Tsukawa's diary. It was in her room. Looks like she was still sane when she wrote it.
I take the notebook from her.
It seems Miss Hiro was interested in that map of yours, Miss Hiro. Can you tell us more about it?
No. Basically just a treasure map. Well, now I want to know even more.
We should have taken a look earlier.
The clock begins to chime. It's almost dawn. Everyone should get some sleep. You can use any room on the second floor.
Thank you. That would be lovely.
Also, I and Yasuoka must leave the mansion tomorrow. There's no need for you to stay here now that your mark is gone.
Oh dear. Are you telling me to leave you and Miss Hiro here by yourselves? Please don't joke. It's nice to request my assistance.
Grateful, really. Those who have escaped the mark should return to their normal lives. That's the dying wish of Sayakujo and Mary as well.
But...
Yasuoka, I'd like you to help out in another way. Sure, you know other people in the supernatural phenomenon field. And you research the mark with your knowledge and connections. An investigation like that is beyond me. And I know practically zero about spirits. It's the only thing I can think of. If I was still here, it'd be different, but... Yasuoka stares at me silently. I stare right back in her eyes, not turning away.
Fine. I'll leave the legwork to the young. I'll do what I can to help. Besides, if I stayed behind, I'm sure Miss I would want to as well.
I'm counting on you.
Of course, I won't let you down.
Her voice and posture exude confidence and reliability. I'm sure it's a good part of why she's so successful as a fortune teller.
However, I shall rest for today. These old bones are exhausted. Good night.
Mary was a very old, very sentient puppet.
Mr. Yoshiki, are you sure you'll be okay without me and Madam Yasuoka?
Yeah, I've survived this long already. I'll manage sometime. My niece is bubbling up within me, but I push it down and force a smile. Can't let her worry about me.
Okay, then I'll trust you.
But you better
promise me. When your mark is gone, you'll come to one of my concerts, promise.
Sentient what? A very old and very sentient doll.
Of course. I'll get you a front row seat for sure. Okay, I'm heading out. Good night, Mr. Yoshiki.
And I forgot to mention that that doll can sense spiritual things pretty darn well.
Jeez. What you're saying I have to say. Not that I care.
I thought you didn't believe in the Mark's curse, because it's unscientific.
Oh, of course. There's no way in hell I'd believe something like that. It's also true that I haven't found solid proof to deny it either. Then Miss Yakuoka and Miss Ai's marks really did up and disappear. I decided to stay here and see how this plays out. That's all. It's the truth.
You can see she's desperately trying to hide that she's terrified of the supernatural.
Oh well. Thank you for saving me, so I'll tell you about it. Could be related to the mark somehow too.
Are you talking about the map?
Yeah. It's of an underground shelter in H City. The only way Zukawa found that shelter was because of its map. Not sure why she'd be eager for an old map facilities. I'd have to be 50 years old. And that's the secret. It's possible that whatever turned Zukawa into a monster is down in that shelter.
What? What do you mean?
I've already told you that I have no intention of giving you any details. I'm tired too, so I'm going to bed.
The one that we found earlier in the manhole. Yeru makes her way upstairs to the rooms. The end of our last conversation swirls around in my head. The shelter, army, Zukawa transforming, the deja vu I felt down in the shelter. What does it all mean? No use. My brain's tired. The words are just repeating nonsensically over and over. I can't get my thoughts in order. Might as well go to bed for the day. Info was added to the spirit file. The Road to Madness. Been there, did that. We've not left this road yet. Passing the test. Seeming not moving. That shows us the key to the music room. Maybe I should bring someone who's good at music. Yeah, I figured that out a second too late, me. But the sheet music concerns me. I should bring someone who's good at music. Mark warns the time is short, so if I'm to go to the mansion as we now, official test, so Mitsu could strike at any moment. We need to be careful. But Spirit puts the truth out, like she knows where we are. It's also the case that someone said she was worried to face her. I'm not sure it was the right choice, but come with me. I need to use the tools and information found to face the spirit. And to do that, we must make sure beast that we need some sort of shield to protect us from her claws and fangs. You're not effective against animals, heat, light, sound. Snakes react to heat. Music is sometimes used to control animals. Also, that loud noises at close range can be deadly. There must be a way. Think carefully so we can survive. Look at the diary Hiru found in Zukawa's room. It holds her thoughts from her human days and offers glimpses into the events that led up to her transformation. It starts with a recollection of her childhood. She repeatedly asked her parents and teachers why she was human. Soon, her peers shunned her. Zukawa was exceedingly intelligent, but hated people. On the other hand, she loved animals, gathering many and keeping them hidden. While she cared for them in an abandoned house, to her surprise, she eventually fell in love with someone. When she confessed, she said he didn't like people who reeked of animals. That night, the abandoned house burned down in a fire. Diary never mentions the cause of the fire, but I remember something about a fire in, oh right, Zukawa's Red Notebook. School science lab, her paradise with their beloved animals. Also burned down in fire. That's a weird coincidence. The diary moves past her youth to her time as a researcher after she left the school. That's when she and Hiru worked at the same place. I hate people, she wrote that every day. The hatred solidified when she met MH. MH is probably Hiru. She pretended to get along with her colleague, but the diary lays out her overwhelming hatred of people, especially Hiru. The only interest she took in Hiru's biological research was with the human experiments to enhance human abilities and strength. She desired to corroborate every questionable human experiment, even saying she would be a test subject herself. There is no mention of where she learned all this information, but there are some familiar scribbles at the end of this diary. Army, manhole, underground shelter, MH's map, Ashura. But MH's map is the one Zukawa stole from Hiru from the shelter. The woman in white with the Buddha statue. Zukawa going in and out of the shelter. Something in there must have turned her into Mizu. Aizen Aisura. Must connect to the statue somehow. The diary ends with these words. The previous world war, with Buddha's wisdom, I'll no longer be an aberrant human. Body and soul, barriers broken. Open the door to a new world. That, my friends, is what we call crazy. We're now on chapter 5. Well, here soon. Mary isn't here anymore. Should I rest for today? I decided to rest now. Chapter 4, Miss Zhu and... Learn the insane history of Miss Zhu. It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. And like a boat adrift the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents will take us? We find salvation at the end. Hey, Mr. Yoshiki. Looks like we wasted a whole day. Is it going to be like this every day? If you're done checking in here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders would speed up the Mark's currents. If I lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. The past 10 days, the only other person I've spoken to is the convenience store clerk. That explains why we've only had TV dinners and snack food to eat. But sitting and waiting isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll not wind up forgetting my own name like you. Not that I completely believe that cursed thing is real. There isn't a voice to hide how it shakes. She's still stubbornly singing her denial of the existing spirits of the mark. I know she's already accepted it. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses don't exist. Why did this have to happen to me? Hero was startled at the sudden knock. A visitor from in the middle of the night. I don't need Mary to know. The mark bearer. Sorry to impose on you so late. A tall, thin man walks in. His skin's white as a sheet, and dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead person stands before us. Yorishiki and Hiru yet, right? I heard about you and the mark from Yasuoka before I came here. Something about a Miss Zoo too. Sounds like you had a rough night. He seems to know Yasuoka. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help us. Well, let's get introductions done. I'm Shuji Diamond. I think you can guess my occupation. One of the things I don't have to explain, thank God, thank goodness. Gesture to the stethoscope around his neck. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Diamond's eyes flicker over at the suspicion in Hiru's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have the cursed star, same as you, the mark. And buttoned the shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. Suddenly appeared one day. Well, to be honest, I never thought it happened to me. Maybe it's punishment for being stupidly curious about it. Curious. You know about the mark before Yasuoka told you about it. Yeah, that's right. There is mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. I did some personal research. Military physicians' records would mean they'd be from the Second World War, more than 50 years ago. But that doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago now. If it was mentioned in those records, the rumors would be much older. And there's a reason for that. Patients with the symptoms were kept in a secret army laboratory. After the war, all top-secret documents related to the lab were burned. Except for the clinical records I found. Secret lab, huh? That's kinda hard to believe. Dr. Diamond, you don't mean to say the mark was used as some sort of biological weapon? Every country had at least one or two soldiers who were divinely possessed. People only call on gods when they're in trouble. It was the end of the war. And they were backed into a corner. I'm not unscientific. Don't you think so, Mr. Yoshiki? You can't deny it's possible. What, are you serious? I can see why Yasuoka gave you a stamp of approval. Though you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. That open-mindedness must allow you to face the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. It seems the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. It was called the Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier. Makes you think of the Bodhisattva Cannon. 50 years ago. The Buddha statues. It can't be. Dr. Diamond, where's that lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Sorry. The documents my grandfather kept don't give any details about it. I see. Hey, Mr. Yoshiki? That 13th Army Engineering Lab. It's the shelter Zukawa went to. Pulls out her old map. I'd wanted to keep it a secret, but as I'd rather not die from this mark, I'll tell you. This shows the entrances to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Oh, are you serious? Excitement, he starts coughing. Apologies. Where'd you get that, Hiru? My grandfather passed 6 months ago. We were sorting his belongings. Isn't the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? I thought I'd look into it. Then Miss Zukawa, stole it. I accidentally let it slip to her. She loves strange experiments like that, so it probably stuck with her. I thought as much, though.
Whatever turned into monsters down in that secret lab. That's a pretty unscientific line of reasoning. Using the occult to turn us over to monster is utter nonsense. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. I suppose it's just how she is. Your grandfather involved the lab in some way, Hiro. He could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with the rank of captain.
Wait, hold on. You're both grandchildren, people involved in the engineering lab. Now both of you have the mark.
Yes, that would be correct. That and our lab coats are probably all Hiro and I have in common.
From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. There might be something there that'll help us find the truth behind the curse. It's also the origin of the Cannon Soldier. The name that reminds me of a statue. And traces of Miss Zoo in the shelter. Might all be connected to the Buddha statues that were stolen from each shrine.
Dr. Jamon gave us a lot of info. I'll have to thank Yasuoka for introducing him to us.
Fates are indeed mysterious. Dr. Daimon, will you help us?
Yes, of course I will. Just don't expect anything physical.
Are you sick? You don't look so well.
Yeah, something like that. I don't practice in what I preach.
His dry laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man his age. It's possible that he's gravely ill.
So we're heading to the shelter.
About that. We were stopped for going further by a locked door. That strange old man was there too. I doubt he'll cooperate with us though. It'd be difficult to break in from there.
Where'd you enter the shelter?
Manhole on Keimiyami Miyamichi North Road.
I see. He opens the map and studies it. You're right, an entrance is there. There seems to be one other one. It's at Imno South Alley. Have you tried going there?
No, not yet.
Then let's go there. Hopefully we get in.
New info was added to the Spirit Palace. Rumors of the Cannon Soldier. We are nearing the end of this, and that's kind of funny. Right, all that got reset. Thanks. Please tell me this doesn't all boil down to some sort of horrible super soldier experiment gone horribly wrong. I've got a feeling we don't want to take. Oh, God. Power 4, Spirit Power 5. Our dude's fucking dying. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with Madoka. I think she's the safer choice and being alive. South Alley. You reach Imno South Alley. Just like the North Road, it's silent and creepy. It doesn't specify the location of the entrance, just that it's here. We'll have to search for it. Even though this is a residential area, the street is completely deserted. There are traces of the name of the store up by the roof. It looks like it's closed now. There's a manhole. Unlike Keimiyamachi, this road only has one.
Sure, this is the place.
The manhole lid has a place to grip it, just like the one on Keimiyamachi. This has to be it. Still, this is strange. Why doesn't the public have any idea about this underground shelter? I think the sewer department would at least.
How the hell should I know? It's probably hushed up so those involved didn't get in trouble. They supposedly performed some terrible experiments in there after all.
Does she sound kind of excited? The terrible experiments fascinate her. I mean, you're dealing with a mad scientist and a kooky doctor. When I lift the lid, a musty smell greets me. Ugh, this smells familiar. Like the other entrance, the hole goes deep. Thankfully, there's a ladder here, too.
Alright, time to go down. Go ahead, Miss Yoshiki.
Hiro and I descend into the dark world, hidden beneath H City. What awaits us down in that darkness? Will we find the truth we're seeking, or a hell smeared with blood? The Cannon Soldier. Sadly, greets at the bottom, the same as what we saw in Kei-Miyamachi. The looming concrete walls and the suffocating stagnant air. We weren't wrong to assume the two places are connected.
Oh, this is the engineering lab. Even more dreary than I expected. Wait, do you hear a song?
If it's not some kind of prank, maybe the spirits of the soldiers are wandering around singing.
You have no proof of that. It's entirely unscientific. Shut up about that crap.
Sorry. Still, it's a little unsettling to hear an army song all the way down here. Gotta be a supernatural phenomenon. The bloodstain. The area within this stain that's lighter color than the rest. I run my fingers over and realize that something's stuck to the floor. I keep scratching until it starts to crease, and I manage to pull it up off the floor. Found a worn out. There are pitch black stains. Is this blood?
Impossible. Such blood would be...
But doesn't the other thing bother you too?
Idiot, of course I notice. That's why without any stains.
Looks like something was posted here. There's a clear defined clean space in the wall. Something had been there. Looks like it avoided being sprayed with blood. Something was originally posted here.
Poster or bulletin. Something like that. Oh, it's ineligible now.
Saves the old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. A trail of blood leads to the ladder at the entrance. Was someone trying to escape? There are pitch black stains. I opened my eyes wide and stared in the white space that might have been a poster. I only ended up drying out my eyes. Stains from the old blood. And flow swiftly down the pipes. Yeah, that's their first creepy ghost in a while. Can I go through the door then? I kind of don't feel like braving that nightmarish maze yet. Seems to be locked. Thick iron door. The key isn't rusted. I could open if I had the key. Yeah. So the answer to the question is no. I cannot open that. Okay, into the maze we go. North, left, or right? I'll go right. Dried up blood has blackened on the floor. There's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. Dead end.
Dead end.
Yeah. does look like there's only a wall ahead, but breeze. I feel a draft coming from in front of us. Well, there's a wall. Same case here? Okay. I think this would be the other direction. Yeah. But as it is right now, there's nothing to the right. Time to go to the left. At the fucking, another door. When I step in view of an iron door that appears before me, the air clearly shifts. Goosebumps rise. The presence is approaching. There's an incessant beeping, like from a telegraph. I turn my heel and go back the way we came without looking back. It seems like the presence is following. We've managed to escape. It's a thick iron door. The key isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Okay, so we gotta deal with the telegram thing. Freeze. And freeze in place. Live. Or die. You can grab louder, almost if it's trying to tell me something. Do you guys really expect me to know Morse code? Oh God, shoot me. Dash dot dash dot dot dash. This? No. Maybe? Sequence. Dash dot dash dot dot dash just keeps repeating this code. What in the world does it mean? Pretty sure this is the SOS, isn't it? No? Well, considering I'm fairly certain it's SOS, or at least contains some of that, we're gonna go with soul. I hear a quiet voice. Point to your soul. I have a soul? Point to my head, my heart, or my stomach? My head? Fucking no. The brain. The beeping suddenly stops. Hiro seems terrified. Hey, Hiro, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, obviously. Huh, she's acting different than usual. Let's go, I think it's fine now. Understood. The air in this room is musty. At first glance, I'd say it's part of a medical facility. This is an operating room. And the smell. Ah, thought so. There it is. Shine light over there for... I thought so. There, just shine the light over there for a second. I shine the flashlight as directed and find a corpse. Hidu crouches down and begins to study it. Usually, Hidu would be terrified, but at least for now, she's fine. So, you're fine with stuff like that. Come on, we all have organs and bones inside us, don't we? Only an idiot would be scared of them. Hidu skillfully examines the body. They're done. They stand up again.
To be blunt, the corpse is odd. What really draws the eyes is that the cervical vertebrae has been severed. But the cut isn't normal. It's like it's notched. The only I can think of that is that it was cut with a non-surgical tool. I have no idea why anyone would do something that cruel, though. In any case, it's clear that the head was purposely severed.
The head was severed with the tool, huh?
The corpse is too old to tell everything. There should be a clue nearby. It'd be best we search its room.
Yeah, good idea. In the lab. In the lab now. Yes, in the lab now. We're searching for shit in the lab now. It's a metal cabinet. Some of the doors are open, but most are locked tight. I searched the ones that are open. I found a notebook titled Research Records and an army short sword. Letters in the notebook have faded, but I can still read it. The experiment miraculously succeed. This divine protection. The Ashura statue obtained from H Shrine. Created by Sublime Statue Makers. Or Sublime? Maybe. Statue Makers. Using chisel donated by some family. Sever head. Pulled together becomes the key. Finally, our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Projectile short sword. What the fuck is a projectile short sword?
A chisel, like for sculpting.
Yeah, most likely.
Impossible. How could they do something like that? Just impossible.
Cabinet with a glass door. There's something's inside. I open and search around. I find bells attached to a handle and a notebook with a black cover. Tiled disposal vat management record. I flip the cover open. Exposed 200, superdimensional. Suddenly iron door, half spiritualized. Hypothesis, focus mystical forces need sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code, diamond. There's nothing else written. Got Kagura Suzu bells and disposal vat management record. What in the world are these notes going on about? Disposal, half spiritualization. I don't understand half these words. Plus, those bells I found don't fit this place at all. I close the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then, something tingles around my hand. Huh? The thin thread. It seems to be human hair. It glitters pale gold in the light. What? The mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair, as if being pulled in. It's odd, but I get the real feeling that this moment, no, it's here, this place. I've been here before. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Someone mumbles right next to me. Wait, that's not someone else, that's my own voice. As I thought, it's here. The words pour out from deep inside. I have absolutely no knowledge or control over them. Memories that aren't mine, and words and feelings I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind that wall. It felt weird when standing in front of that wall.
Oh, wait. Mr. Kazuo? What are you talking about?
The instant Hiro speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. I just remembered something important.
Are you sure you're okay? I'm remembering some strange things.
I'm fine, really. Just spaced out for a bit. For better or worse, Hiro didn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still, though, that voice. Could it be that? My old self, the one I lost along with my memories, was talking to me. The feeling I got when I saw the golden hair. Maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard that other guiding voice for a while now. I guess all I can do is rely on my old self. Disposal vat beyond the wall. The voice said to find that. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside. I don't see anything. I get close to the door and see a paper stuck to the back side. Found a worn out talisman. Nice. We need to go back to the weird walls that we felt weird in front of. I think those were to the right. Yeah. Because it's these two walls. We go north at an intersection and... Huh? Outline of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Hey, look at that.
What? What, impossible? There's another ghost thing.
Can't see it.
See what?
Looks like Hiru can't see the door.
Oh, that's spiritual.
Mouth begins mumbling words that I don't recognize all on its own.
Opposite. Oppose the spiritual with the spiritual. If you touch it with a tool that honors the gods.
The flow of words coming out of my mouth stops. Touch with a tool that honors the gods. I take out the Kagero Suzu bell. Is just touching it okay? No, have to mumble. Strange words fill my lips again. It's the priestess's tool. If man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed, so touch it silently. All those questions, I have no choice to trust the other me. Push the bell to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. The next instant, the door physically appears.
What? What just happened? What did you do?
Just felt like it was the right thing to do. But, stare at the door. It's an alarming presence. Word in my own voice, if I can call it that. Disposal vents beyond this door. Find some documents about in the room. With the operating table. It might be good to look through those. Be careful. This is giving me a bad feeling. Safety valves risk code diamond. Right. I push open the door and we all head inside. That's a lot of decapitated heads.
What is this place?
On the other side of the door is a large empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? Could be, but not quite what I expected.
Oh, there's something on the ground. A katana?
That rusted army sword. I take what Hiru picked up. I shine the flashlight around the area. These heads of the Buddha statues. Doesn't seem like they're being stored. This is some kind of garbage dump. Just then.
Oh boy, so... There's so many dead and creepy things here.
Huh? Sound echoes off something heavy, moaning, and suddenly the room is lit with pale light.
What was that noise?
Let's get out of here for now. Tried to open the door to get out, but... What, it's locked?
What, we've been locked in?
Cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up and I see water pouring in the room like a giant waterfall. Water. Inside it's cold, but polar bears swim. It's not something I ever wanted to do. It quickly raises for our knees. I can't even feel it anymore.
Water underground. Turn up the door. Look at hypothermia.
Live or die. I have to remember what was written in those documents with the disposal vat. See, near me are the Buddha heads. You sure we walk into evil spirit death traps? Well, if we don't walk into the evil spirit death trap, we die. I touch the diamond on our head. There's a heavy shudder and the sound of movement. Cooling water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction, down a drain. Whoa! Ah! When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. Ugh. I lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in an underground shelter. Looks like we were drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. I very nearly breathed a sigh of relief. But then I remembered Hiru. That's right, where's Hiru? No need to be so worried. So it's you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. It's that old man I met in the passageway, beneath Manhole Street. I tried asking about Hiru, but... Charles, you're locked. My voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. The water here comes straight from the Tea Mountain Range. No, it's steadily cold. We'll submerge in it for nearly an hour, so we'll be slowing your words for a while. Relax, relax, your friend's fine. So, you, got someone to go back to? I nod as I groan. The man's face burns like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything, but I am pretty darn hungry. Man eyes me, his smile sharp. Get in the car. Even though it's the wrong season for it, I turn the heat on full blast. We drive with towels and like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. This is going on. The old man. Phew, it's hot. I open a window. Quaintly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes, in one way we owe him our lives, but even so he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Hiru shudders. We're about to freeze, you know. It's an honest question. It probably sucks for him. We still keep the car like a sauna. After driving that for a while, our chief finally stopped chattering. The man's name is Banshee Ito. That's how he introduced himself. That obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell, like a fresh baked bread. Kind of cheers me up, or at least it does for a few moments until I realize the stench of dried filth. So, Banshee, what are you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? You haven't been up to talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait. That should be my question. What were you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarized everything we know. About Spirits in the Mark, until I catch up when we met him in the underground shelter. So that's how it is, huh? Nodded vigorously to himself. Do you really understand any of that? Hugh's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. What do you think I am? The taboo grudge is mucking up that underground shelter. You guys are wrapped up in it somehow now. Story suddenly sounds fishy. Grudge. Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born to a noble family, so I always have the ability to see things the others can't. I can stick my name Banshee Ito on it. But you can just trust me. That has a terrible grudge swirling there, and you've gotten swept up in it. It's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, oh noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us? How do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with magnanimous flourish. And that should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center, you gotta find that. Center. Swirling grudge and the spirit thing. Is that what you called it? The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse? Something like that should be left within. That swirling grudge. Look for that, I'm sure then. He trails off. He is in the dark road, his mouth hanging open like he's run out of batteries. Then what? What will happen? Looks like something goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. that reminds me of Yashiki. And she calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Underground shelter key. This is the key for the underground shelter. I found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it. But I'll lend it to you for now, Yashiki. He just picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? But I have no reason to refuse him. Thanks, I'll borrow it. Simon walks up to us. Hey, you came back safely. Are you able to learn anything? Hiro butts in before I can speak. Oh, wait just a minute. Don't tell me. You aren't going to believe the little man's story, are you? He's fishy. Wow, that's rude. According to my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Yashiki. You'll believe me, right? That's my good pal Yashiki for ya. Hey now, you feeling okay in the head? Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief, can we just move on talking about this? Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Whoa! Food! Food! Banshee bolts in the garage and vanishes in the mansion. Simon gives me an exasperated look. Cheeky, it seems you've got another troublemaker on your hands. To appease the starving Banshee, I offered him some cup noodles and sweet buns. Left him of hunger, he greedily began scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. Devoured all of it, and I'm reminded of a high-power vacuum cleaner.
Excellent!
I haven't been this full in months forever. Good for you. Now answer our questions. What were you doing down there? Well, that's an easy one. This is my home. What? I've been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby a place. Keeps me out of the rain, and no damn brats messing with me. Oh, it gets a mite cold in winter. I don't know how to respond to that. Hiro and Diamond seem the same. It was paradise to me, because no one knows about it. Till a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter, and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. And not, that's my thought as well. That was a month ago. I figured she must have up and left, so I went back. Well, there's something stranger. Which was... damn walking Buddha statue! I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. I even got this weird scar. Venture his scarf, revealing the mark on his neck. You may not believe this, but... statue gave you that scar. I figured. It was the Cannon Soldier, after all. Cannon Soldier? How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. A Heavenly Buddha Project weapon. Are you nuts? Your power's making something move? That's insane. Oh, now, Hiro. Calm down. The documents that you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them all for warmth. I had a just roasted potato, too. Oh, could you? Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Diamond. Our measure of common sense was rather different than this strange old man's. It's fine. My noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. No, we don't. The Heavenly Buddha Project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war. They built that shelter for it. The 13th Army Engineering Lab. Make the Cannon Soldier thing, they did tests on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or something somewhere. That must be a shrine.
They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statues with spiritual power. That was a monk from Tea Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over. But nobody thought anything would actually come from it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fantastical general busy. At least it was supposed to be. But one day, the statue started moving. It berserked throughout the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. Bloodstains and old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Some people survived, but they had red bite-like marks on them. Thing went and wrecked the place then. It stopped and never moved again. No one knows what even triggered it. That's about everything it said. Hiru and Diamond are about as white as a sheet. I probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth.
What, are you kidding me? The statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible.
Then, how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that the moving statue we saw was the cannon soldier. Dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. It might be the cause of mine and Hiru's marks. Watch if you flip that, though. Both of your grandpas got the mark from the cannon soldier. The soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But with it started up again, you got them because you're the descendants.
If that's true, the children inherited their parents' fate. Hiru can't seem to muster up any kind of counter-argument. I think she's in shock.
I want to ask you something, old man. I think the cannon soldier stopped moving 50 years ago, but why? I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. So, you have no idea.
It's the most important part. Try to remember.
It's not that easy, son. Mark might have made me forget.
I think it's agent account. It's more likely it just completely slipped his mind. Seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to free our marks. We have to figure it out on our own. If he can't be of more help, you seem a pro at this, Yashiki. We'll be relying on you.
I don't have spiritual powers or anything.
But you've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? A normal person wouldn't have survived.
Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I've been hearing a mysterious voice a few times, having weird premonitions. I even caught myself unconsciously talking. We're down in the shelter. So, what are you folks gonna do now?
Good question.
Let's investigate the project in the shelter.
I think that'll be the key to the mark. And I guess we're going back then.
Hiru's still kind of sulking, but at least she recovered from her shock.
I'll share the same fate. Too late to try and run away.
Yep, you should find it there. The heart's of everything that's causing the curse. You need to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me.
What are you gonna do then?
I am full now, so I was gonna take a nap in that park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellows do something to that soldier.
Wait just a minute, you old fart. Can we just say it's too late to run away?
Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you.
Yay, we did more madness. Yeah, we're still partnered with her. Okay.
Ow.
I think that's what we're gonna call Deathmark for the day. We'll probably wrap this up tomorrow. Mostly because we've got what's left of this chapter and the next chapter left to go. 'Cause yes, that is something I keep track of with VNs usually. We're gonna go find a person to bother. Are we gonna go bother? I don't know. We might go bother Gantz if he's still alive. He might not be.
Oh, this goes for ourselves?
Yeah. Wrap the Canon Soldier story, see what the hell the last chapter has for us. Cry. Why do we have weird ass goddamn spirits? I agree with that sentimentality. Most of the spirits in this game have been weird. There's our raid message. Yeah, I still don't know what we're doing Monday. That hasn't been decided, by the way. So I will let that be known that I haven't decided what Monday's game is, but yeah, we'll probably wrap up Spear Hunter Death Mark tomorrow. And then we may or may not either start PQ or start another vote. We'll see. Yeah, that's all for today. So, as always, until next time, heretics. Bye-bye.